much, dog. Hi everybody. Sorry for the wait. I was having some issues setting up the NVIDIA thing. Music is loud. Nani? Eh? Music is loud. Oh. Hey, is that better? Why is it so loud? Is that better or is it too quiet now? Hi! Can barely hear it now. Is this better? Testing. Better? Is it good or is it too loud? Are those the Super Yowie Brothers? That's not what they're called. That's the Super Mario Brothers. Come on now. I just want to say a thank you so much to Anime Obsessor. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. Thank you. Yes, today I'm a cook the pasta. I got my pasta machine. I'll show it to you guys. Here it is. Ta-dun! Ta-da! Behold! We're making pasta. Don't quote that guy. I hate that guy. Hey Rexus, welcome in. Welcome. Hello Thorn Crush. Hello. Pasta machine, yes. And this is the machine. It has like these settings so you can make it the pasta thinner and thinner as thin as you want. And I'm gonna keep it at 0 for now. And then here's the different kinds of like size of pasta you can make. This one can make lasagna sheets. It can make taglio something, and it can make fettuccine. And that's the thinner ones, and these are the thicker ones. Yeah, and here's like the crank for it, and you just gotta plug it in like that, and you go. Well, I gotta put like a surface for it to go on, cause it's like it needs like a raised surface, cause otherwise it starts hitting my table. I'll put it up on here. There you go. Cool, right? This is gonna be my first time trying to make pasta all by myself. Hey! Don't redeem my heart rate! It's embarrassing! Hey! Hey! Why is it so high all the time? Shinji, crank that soldier boy. Yeah, crank that soldier boy. Okay, well I hope I don't mess up too badly. Maybe there's like no Italians in the chat who will yell at me for ruining their Nona's recipe. I apologize. I'm just gonna try my best. I love Italian food. I want to do it justice. I just never really have experience making it. Like the kind of pasta that I would make all the time, or like my family would make, they would put coconut water into the pasta water. And I'm pretty sure that's not legit. They use coconut water. So I'm pretty sure I was not eating authentic Italian pasta. Well, how did it taste? Well, honestly, I liked it. Why? I don't know, I guess it adds like a sweetness to it maybe? I'm not sure, that's just what they would do. Or at least that's what my dad would do. New pasta machine. Yeah, it's so cute, I'm so excited. And you can push it in here. And then this one, it's like kind of a tighter fit. You just got squeeze it in. Line it up to the... Give me a second. There we go. And then this one rolls too. Well, it's kind of harder to roll because it's lower, but yeah. For this, I gotta probably put it on the side. There comes, cause It comes with a clamp that you could put on the side of your counter so that you could turn it like more easily. I like how it's red, that means it's fast. Well, shouldn't it be blue if it's fast? Because Sonic is blue. Machine looks so new, it makes me want to take a bite. What? Do you have Pika or something? Why do you want to eat metal? Fish Bomb Boy, thank you so much for 55 months, by the way. Pasta araragi. Ha 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 ha. Oh, wait, that's French. Oh ho ho ho, it's French. How do Italian laugh? Mamma mia, mamma mia, mamma mia. Good morning, Rocky and Dodgies. Good morning, wonderful time. Okay, and let me just adjust the music. I think the music changed and it's a little loud now. Or I need to talk louder, but I'll just lower this here. I still have a bit of soreness in my throat, so just bear with me until I get better. Okay, how's this? Or is this too loud? Can lower it a bit. There you go. There we go. Yay! Hey, that's my pasta machine! I'm so happy. I love it very much. And I have a Mario and Luigi. They're here to spectate me making the pasta. Well, we better get started because the sauce actually takes 2 to 5 hours depending on on how you do it. So we better start cooking. How are you naming it? We're disregarding the brand name. It is. I mean, we've got to name it Atlas because it says Atlas on top of it, right? Scathin, thank you so much for subscribing as well. Thank you. Welcome in. You guys see my pajamas? I mean, they're not new, but they're very Christmassy. So that's why I'm not wearing an apron today. It's gonna be Christmas pasta! Christmas pasta! We gotta do Italian signs. A dun 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 dun. A Christmas pasta. Mista approved. I hope so. It's looking cute and comfy. Yeah, let's go. I hope that my knives are sharp enough to handle the job, but it shouldn't be too difficult. Today's recipe is by Chef John from Food Wishes. And I really love how he talks. He always accentuates the last part of the sentence, kind of like this. It's very funny. Unfortunately, I don't think Chef John is Italian, but he has made the recipe based on an Italian chef, or I don't know her name though. He's a Valley girl. Well, he's not a Valley girl, but I guess maybe he kind of has similar intonation. Yeah, mamma mia, pasta, pasta, pasta. I love Chef John from foodwishes.com. Me too, I love Chef John from foodwishes.com too. Yeah, he's a fun guy. He's a fun guy. Anyways, guys, I went shopping, and here's my grocery shopping grocery shopping cart thing. And for a bolognese sauce, we're going to make something called a mirepoix. It is a base for a lot of dishes. It uses onion, carrot, and celery. Yeah, we gotta use carrots, unfortunately. We gotta use carrots. That's a cute basket. Thank you. That's how I organize my ingredients. So I have here some celery. I got a carrot. Onion. And I got some Italian parsley as well. Carrots have to be in the dish. I can't believe that I'm willing to eat carrots and you guys are like, oh my gosh, why are you eating carrots? As if you guys weren't asking me to eat carrots for so long. Oh, we got a raid. Wow, Kumo Goro. Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, everybody. Mamma mia, how was your stream? I hope that you had a good time. We're gonna make a pasta today. I was a bit late But I was testing some nifty new features that NVIDIA, well, I don't think it's new, but it's new to me. NVIDIA has where it can like isolate your voice if there's like a noise. And unfortunately, one of my like stoves, my induction stove, kind of has a loud fan. So I'm trying to use that so that, yeah. Well, anyways, you guys will see or hear, I guess, how well it works. Yeah. Why is the carrot getting a massage? Ooh, it's worked really hard and it deserves it. Whoa! KK Cyber, thank you so much for the raid! Oh my gosh, another raid! I'm so popular today. Welcome to the Carrot Massage Factory. I guess that's what I'm doing. How was your stream, KK? I am gonna make real Italian food. I even have a pasta machine, so I'm gonna make the pasta from scratch. Yeah, is this a planned attack? Yeah, who sent you guys here? Who sent you guys here? My cutting board's a little spinny. Look at it. So here's a neat little trick you could do to keep it from doing that and not slicing off your fingers. Tenshi raid. How was the Tenshi stream and the Kumo stream? Taco Starved Beast as well. Thank you so much for the follow. Oh shoot. I think okay, I think I got I'll be right back. I just gotta get my peeler. It's on the lower shelf. Like I don't think it will show anything, but I don't want to risk it, so I'll be right back. Hello. Okay, I'm back. It was fun we made coffee, so we're here for dinner. Oh, dinner might take a little bit. I think this type of... Well, I think this type of pasta sauce, bolognese, it takes maybe like 5 hours to simmer if you want it really good, but I don't mind it cutting it down to like 2 or 3 hours or something. Bolognese is basically a stew, yeah. Well, we'll see how long it takes. I'm kind of a slow cook in the first place. Bolognese pasta kicks butt. I'm gonna say I'm not sure I've ever made bolognese before. Like, usually when I make a pasta, it's just a very simple one. Like the garlic pasta. Whoa! Daluki, thank you so much for the gift subs. Oh my gosh, thank you. Mamma Mia, thank you so much. W gift subs, thank you so much. Yay! Daluki. Daluki W. Mamma Mia. I gotta learn more Italian. I can't just say Mamma Mia all the time. Buongiorno. Buongiorno. Arrivederci. That's a spicy meatball. What? Did I say that? Molto bene means good. Really? Molto bene. Molto bene. Mi piace gelato. Did you say I like gelato? Huh, maybe I know Italian. Maybe I have a secret Italian ancestry. You know? Bellissimo means beautiful. Okay, hold on. I'm just gonna fix something I see on the camera. Okay, that should do it. There we go. Bellissimo. Bellissimo. That is a nice language. Italian. Try the gabagool. You'll be sleeping with the fishes. That's what I'm gonna say. Oh, you'll be sleeping with the fishes or something. And here's some balls. Oh, it's color coordinated too. Red for carrot, and green for celery. But yeah, for this recipe, we gotta cut the vegetables into little itty bitty pieces. It takes me forever though. Listen up, Mr. Gelato. Wow, I'm so good at Italian. I might need to sharpen my knife soon or get stronger. This might be because I don't have any muscles. Ta-da! I've defeated the carrots. Why should I eat carrots when I can destroy them? Hi, Blue BMW, welcome in. I know it's not a leak, but I still see the leak spin meme. Wait, I'm kind of good at that. No. When you start getting bored in class, you start learning pen spinning. I'm not even good at pen spinning though. I gotta get better. Koragi and Dachi's. Koragi sounds like Pocahontas Koragi. Hi, Lancef. Honestly, I'm surprised at how much better I got at chopping the vegetables after doing so many cooking streams. You start getting good at it. I might start doing I don't know if you guys go on Reddit, but there's this guy that cuts chives every day until people are satisfied with it. And honestly, it seems like a pretty good way to practice cutting vegetables. My sizes are still uneven when it comes to like look at this and this one. One is so much thicker than the other. I've never been in the Redditor allegations. It's a good website to find information. There's some big chunks and there's some little chunks. Someday she will go live and ask us to give her karma points or whatever. Everybody make alts so you can give me karma from my karma farm. You guys know Reddit, of course. I think you guys secretly go on Reddit, but you don't want to say it because you don't want to be called a Redditor. But I am free from cringe. I have separated myself from people's comments. And to be cringe is to be free. I don't care. I don't even have an account. No, who would go on Reddit? You totally do. I could tell. I'm a psychic. Hey, Gunmill, welcome in. Sup, dog? Sup, Gunmill? How you doing? I'm chopping up carrots. This kind of reminds me of this video I saw where somebody was like, here's how you make vegan hot dogs, and they cut carrots into the shape of hot dogs and they like marinated the carrots and then they grilled the carrots. And I feel like no matter what you do, you're not gonna get it to taste like a hot dog. I'm sorry, but carrots are not hot dogs. They have a completely different return everything to them. Ew. Right? Okay, hold on, I'm gonna pull up a recipe. The recipe? Okay, 1/2 cup of finely diced carrots. Is this about 1/2 cup? Oh, it's more than it, but it's okay. Ain't nothing wrong with a little extra. Carrot hot dog is crazy. Have you seen the watermelon steak? I'm sorry, I don't mean to be mean to vegans, but like that's crazy. I would never buy a watermelon steak. That's insane. Why not try to make a new flavor instead of imitating something that clearly isn't? I don't know, there's lots of good vegetarian food out there in the world. Maybe the clicks, maybe people click on it more? Like engagement? They deserve it. No! Well, I know in their hearts they're trying to do good, so I can't really say much about that. It's just, it's kind of crazy that people make these great, like weird vegan foods like watermelon steak when they could just make, like, I don't know, good vegan food, I guess. Do you like the taste of celery on its own? Yeah, I like it. I like eating it with like ranch dressing or like blue cheese dressing with wings. Celery is crazy cheap. Like you could just buy a ton of it. And it's like, doesn't cost anything. They could just eat a burger. Hell yeah. Daddy, oh, it's so funny. Good vegan food? Pretty sure it's an oxymoron. I'm sure there's good vegan food. I mean, when I had to go to temple, like they would cook vegetarian food at least. I don't know if it was vegan, but it was definitely vegetarian food. And it was yummy. Some good stuff. There's like tofu and like bean curd and vegetables and all that. Celery is good with cream cheese, fresh or peanut butter. Oh yeah, I do know about ants on a log. That's a funny snack. It's like celery with peanut butter and raisins on it. Honestly though, I feel like for that recipe, or like for that snack, the celery is just a vessel to eat the peanut butter. You don't really taste the peanut butter. I mean, sorry, the celery. Okay, I'm chopping a bit more carefully to practice cutting it more even. Celery adds the texture. Oh, I guess you're right. You're right. Any culture that has a Buddhist influence has good vegan dishes. So looking at Central Asia and Southeast Asia. Yeah, and I hear like a lot of Indian food's also like vegetarian too. I mean, it's not vegan, but it's vegetarian. Oh my gosh, it's gonna be perfect! Wait! Now we gotta cut the onion, and the onion's gonna go in the white one, and it's gonna match the color! I'm so happy! Holy crap, this is insane! Yay! Do you think they did that on purpose? Oh, this is amazing! The carrot, the celery, and the onion, they color-coded! This is amazing! Greatest ever! She needs so little to be happy. What are you talking about? I guess you're right. You're kinda right. Oh, it's hard to cut. I'd like to leave it intact, okay. I gotta sharpen my knife again pretty soon. It's like not really making it through some of the vegetables that I'm pushing it. The knife lost its sharpness already. Yeah, you gotta keep it maintained, which I haven't done. I don't remember the last time I sharpened it. It wasn't that long ago, but it's just still, it needs some tender love and care, you know? I should call the knife bros. Any knife bros want to sharpen my knives? I get really lazy with it too. Like, I'll just sharpen only the ones that I use, and then I don't use the other ones because I'm like, oh, it's not sharpened. But if I sharpened it, maybe I would use it. But then I don't want to sharpen it because I don't use it. You know? Lazy dog. It was written in the stars. There's that saying, the quick fox? What is it? The quick fox jumped over the lazy dog. Alright, I mean, it's not perfect, but I don't think it matters too much. It's just gonna break down into a sauce anyway. Be careful. I sliced my thumb a week ago. Oh, you don't have to worry about me. I guess you'd only have to worry if my knife was like super dull. But I have full confidence in my knife, my cutting for vegetables and stuff. As long as you keep your hand in this position, you can be assured that you won't cut your fingers. Like, given that the surface isn't... Oh, my eyes are watering! Ow! Given that the surface of the thing that you're cutting on... It burns! It burns! Oh God, it burns. What did you do now? You made her cry. Seize the onion! Guards, seize him! He did it. He made me cry. Oh my God, that was an intense onion for real. I shed so many tears. Okay, we gotta wrap up. I think we gotta wrap up the other half of the onion. I probably have a cup of onion with just the half there. So I'll put the other one away. Be gone, you foul beast. Alright, but anyways, as I was saying, as long as you keep your fingers like this, you see this part of your knuckle here, and your tip of your finger away from the knife. You use that as a guide, and you keep your knife up against it, and you can use it as like a measure, like a way to measure. Oh, it's a little bit trickier. Cutting it this side for me. Okay, I'm gonna be not that careful this time. Just very gently cut it here. There we go. And just, yeah, you can just go up and down, up and down. It's easier with a sharper knife. Mine isn't sharp. But ideally it'd be sharp and you could just slice through without much resistance. And then when it starts getting like difficult, you could just rotate it. Here's where it starts getting all slippery. And you just push it down. And just cut around. And then you only have this little itty bitty part left and everything else is cut properly. Ta-da! No wonder you cried. I'm part of a band called Boys Who Cry. And that's why I cried. Give him the old cat's paw. Oh, that's a cute way to describe it. It is kind of like a cat's paw. Meow meow. Claw grip. Be the claw. Oh yeah. I saw today that Burger King had a SpongeBob meal. And it looks so good. And that is the first time anyone's ever said anything about Burger King saying that it looks good. So I wonder, like, I kind of want to try it, but I need to not eat fast food because I don't want to gain weight. Like, I just want to maintain my weight that I'm at right now. So I'm trying to stay away from unhealthy, or at least like fast food. I know pasta isn't the most healthy food out there, but you know. Okay, this one's getting kind of full. I've got another tray that I could put it in. It's just 1 week of fast food. It will hurt you. Stop, you serpent whispering temptations into my ear. Don't make me. Pizza and tacos, very healthy food. Hey, at least it's not fast food, okay? At least it's not fast food. But you're right, I really got it. I mean, I don't eat it all the time. If I'm not eating pizza or like stuff that I make on stream, I'm eating chicken and rice and vegetables, which I think is a pretty healthy meal. Either that or like soup, like chicken soup or something. You cooked that pizza pretty fast. It was only in there for a couple of minutes. I guess I should have left it for longer. I'm still mad about the Jamie Oliver sabotaging my pizza. I gotta try it again. He said put what is it? He said put 2 tablespoons of olive oil into the pizza dough. And I freaking did it because I thought the Italian guy said that. And then, yeah. Howdy, Ottercast, welcome in. Okay, I guess I can cut the parsley now. Probably doesn't matter too much, maybe. I got a couple parsley leaves here. I'll just grab some. For parsley, you kind of want the leafy parts. If you're lazy, you could just start slicing it, but I'll try. The thing about pizza though, it has many variations. Basically, use whatever works for you. Yeah, but I wanted to make like an authentic Italian style pizza, I guess. Pizza dough. And the kind that I made, the dough is more like a pan pizza or like a flatbread pizza dough. You know? A little bit of stem never hurt nobody. What about stem cells? I guess they don't hurt you. Stem cells don't hurt you. should move it here so you can see me separate them. We gotta be like the offspring and keep them separated. Nice safety knife, bro. What safety knife? Oh, like that I'm just keeping it right next to me? Oh, it's fine. It's not gonna start moving on its... Whoa! How did it do that? Stem cells can make a clone of you that can then hurt you. Honestly, I would win the clone wars because I would just be nice to my clone. Like, I would just make myself have happy thoughts, and my clone would also have happy thoughts, and we would never think about hurting each other. Because that's me, and we would just exist happily. You know? So I would just win. You would kill each other over food. No, we wouldn't. We would not do that. I would just make my food, and my clone would just make their food, and we wouldn't be able to fight each other over food because we have our own foods. And since I like cooking, my clone would like cooking too, so my clone wouldn't mind. What if they're an evil clone? But what would make them evil? Like, I get that I'm evil, right? But why would my clone do evil deeds to me? Because they're the opposite of me. That doesn't mean that doesn't mean that I'm gonna attack myself, right? Not even Koragi can resist bullying. What? No! I wouldn't bully! That's no good. And that's no good. Their upbringing and societal systematic failures when it comes to clones would make them evil. Okay, I guess I can see that. Well, it wouldn't be a problem because clone me would have the same strength that I have, which is like, I barely have any strength. So, clone me would be very easy to defeat. It was society. Society did this to me. We live in a society. That's not true. Very dangerous. What? No, I'm harmless. I wouldn't even hurt a fly. That's how harmless I am. Evil Rocky would not be harmless. But they have the same, like, build that I do. Evil Rocky. Right? So... I just don't get how I could... Evil me could do anything like that bad. Like, maybe evil me becomes like an evil scientist and makes like a giant mecha suit to pilot or something and then wreaks havoc, but it'd have to be that. I am harmless, obliterates innocent parsley. I gotta chop it up finally. You don't know if the parsley's innocent. This parsley could be a war criminal. War crime parsley. Evil Koragi becomes a doctor and goes to the gym. No! She would be unstoppable. No! Don't let her do that. The parsley did 7-Eleven? No! A second spice has hit the Bolognese sauce, Mr. President. Evil scientist Rocky would invent Rocky Corpinator. Oh no. I would cure cancer. I do wonder if I took the path to become a doctor. I actually at one point kind of wanted to be a doctor. I was like, it would be so nice. I could save lives, I could help people. And then I remember like I would get like a injury or something and blood would come out and I would start like freaking out. And my mom was like, well, there's no way you could be a doctor if you're like that around blood. And I was like, are you serious? And she's like, yeah. You know you have to look at blood and stuff, right? And I was like, well, I guess I don't want to be a doctor. And then that was it. She talked me out of it. Can you see blood? No, I'm pretty squeamish with it. I mean, I hate even looking at my toe to dress the wounds, but I have to. She was saying I should be an architect. She was like, you like drawing, right? What if you draw houses? Yeah, you should draw houses. And I was like, I don't like drawing houses. I like drawing anime girls. And she's like, well, what if you drew houses? Then you could draw and you can make a lot of money. Stuff like that. Houses have too many straight lines. I mean, I never even wanted to draw a house in the first place. You know, you could be an animator. I wanted to actually like go into animation as well. But you know, paths led me down to like considering like park ranger, you know. You could be an anime girl, but I already am an anime girl. Wow, look how organized. Look how organized we are. Okay, I think that does it for the initial prep. And it only took a few minutes. Success! That's right, we did it! Let me fix Waddle Dee. Waddle Dee fell down. Anyways, just stuff happens, and I was like, I guess I'll be a park ranger. It's almost 15 minutes into the stream. Well, but that's fast for me. Okay, are you guys ready to test out the NVIDIA thing that I was working on? Now? Meow? Now, meow? Yeah? Okay. Once I turn on... Oh! And I ought to show you guys another thing that I got during Black Friday. I was thinking about what I wanted to get, and I decided that I would splurge a little bit on this. This is a, well, it's a pan. It's a stainless steel pan. It's huge. It's a big, big pan. It's got some weight to it. It's made out of, what is it? Stainless steel and aluminum. Aluminum on the inside, stainless steel on the outside. Reflection pan. I don't think the reflection is enough to be bad, I guess. I'm not sure you can really see anything with it, so that's fine. This is as best as we could get for like a non-reflective stainless steel. And I'm okay with it. It has like... It's only when you hold it like really close, you know? Like here, it's like, okay, I guess you can see that I have a shirt on, you know? Yeah, it's fine. I mean, some sacrifice has to be made to get stainless steel really well. And maybe like I could adjust like the lenses and stuff. Like maybe that might make it a bit better or worse or something. But yeah, stainless steel is best if you want to develop the fond on the bottom of the pan. Yeah, I'm a huge fan of stainless steel. Honestly, I tried cast iron and I had like a little bit where I was like, maybe cast iron's not that bad after all. Maybe I was wrong. But Koragi is always right. Not always, but in this regard, I was right. And it's such a pain in the butt to clean freaking cast iron. So, like, stainless steel is just infinitely better. The handles, it's not that heavy. You can hold it, you can toss with it well, you can put it in the oven. You can put it in the dishwasher. You don't have to, like, season it. It just works. Like, it's just that good. And it keeps, like, the heat just as well, you know? You're not supposed to clean cast iron. Yeah, but you probably should. I don't know. I don't want to eat, like, bacteria, I guess. Like, I know the way you clean it is just, like, put salt and scrub it, but I just don't feel so good about eating from that, I guess. So I have to clean it. Stainless steel is pretty forgiving. Most important thing is to not dunk it in cold water while still hot. Otherwise it bends. Yeah, it's an easy thing to work with. It's a good thing. Anyways, I haven't tested this pan yet. It's like brand spanking new. So I think I'll wear my Mario mask in case anything happens with it, but it should be okay. Should be fine. Hopefully. Yeah, I still got the new pan smell. Mario mask hype. It's just, I mean, I see it's like kind of blurry, and that's like fine. I could move it, like I probably should move it closer too. In that case, it moves a bit further from me. It makes it a bit better, and you could actually see the cooking even better too. Like that. Yeah. I cannot believe Chris Pratt does a cameo. The oil looks scattered, so I think it's okay. I worry about oil on cast iron going rancid. Well, that's what I worry about too. That's why I don't like it very much. Cast iron. Bleh. Okay, hold on. I need to take off this mask. For now. Get some butter. Alright, let's see. Olive oil and butter on medium heat until the butter melts. We need 1 tablespoon of olive oil and 2 tablespoons of butter. You can clean off cast iron with soap and water. Yeah, that's what I do, but it's still, I don't know. It still doesn't have a good texture to it, I guess. I mean, I just feel more at ease using like stuff that I can wash and I don't have to like keep oil on and everything. So that's why my preference is stainless steel. It's just as good as cast iron. Like, what's the downside? Olive oil. 1 tablespoon of olive oil. Can you put Chris Pratt back on? The voice of Mario, Chris Pratt? I guess I could. Okay. Well, I have everything ready, so let me put back on Chris Pratt Mario, and we can start on medium heat. Let's add in... Oh, when it comes to a cast iron, I think you also want to heat it up before... Okay, and we can test the noise thing now. So I don't have it on, but here, I'm gonna turn it on. And maybe you can... It takes a little bit to like get going, but I think it should be like once it goes, it'll be fine. Do you guys hear me? And do you hear the fan? How do you like your induction cooker? Honestly, I quite like it. My only problem with it is that I can't take the thing off of the induction cooker for too long, cause it'll just turn off. I hear only you. Yeah, I'm sorry. It's supposed. I think it should sound better. It's just I'm wearing the mask just in case. Like, just in case something goes wrong. And also, I guess I could just stand here. Like, it only affects... Like, you only really see something when I'm, like, right in front of it, right? Like, is that good? You know? Like, I'm over here, and I don't see anything. It's coming up to temperature. I see a little red. Okay, I took it off and maybe I don't see anything now? Probably? Well, I hope you don't see anything. It would be a little bit embarrassing if I doxed myself making pasta. See a little red on the side. Oh, this is my... I'm holding the Mario mask, I guess. That would be my chest here. There. Da 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 da. Flat as a board. So you don't have any. Okay, I know, okay? I think it's fine as long as you don't get too close. Don't call me on that though. Yeah, well, it's okay. I hope. We'll see. Alright. It's probably hot-ish. I'm gonna start putting the olive oil and the butter in now. Looks beautiful. Chefs are dignified. Oh man, I have such an embarrassing story about that. I remember there was this person that I like sort of had a crush on when I was maybe in high school, something like that. And I remember like he was saying something like, oh, my taste in girls is smart girls with short hair and flat chests because science shows that girls with flat chests are smarter or something like that, or more successful. And I was like, huh, well, I guess that rules me out or something like that. But I guess like, I thought like, he's a Redditor. I was like, well, I'm not smart. And I didn't have short hair at the time. I guess I'm kind of flat though. I think he was flirting with you, but I didn't have any of those qualities. Well, I mean, except being flat. Even then I was like, well, I'm not that flat. Like I'm kind of flat, but I'm not that flat. There's maybe like a little, like maybe just if you like squint like a little bit. Therefore, I'm not flat. So she ain't flat. No, I am. Well, I know I am now. It's like a range, I guess. thought you were all those things. Listen, I don't want to I don't want to spark such a discussion, but all chests are good chests, right? That's right, all sizes justice. Right? Squinting. He probably thought you were all of those things. But, like, it's very obvious that I didn't have short hair. You know? What conversation did I walk in on? I was telling, like, a very cringe tale of my youth. I was just like, well, I guess I'll give up, because I'm literally not any of that. What do you define as short? I guess from your neck or shoulder up, I would say is kind of short. Maybe he was trying to see if you cut your hair short to gauge interest on him. What the hell kind of mind games is this? What the hell kind of mind games? Oh, but I don't think it was like that either, because he was saying, oh, and I'd like to meet a girl at church or something like that. He was like, ideally I'd want to meet a girl at church. Roger, please continue being flat. Well, I don't think that I could do anything about, like, my chest now. Like, my time has passed. I should've, if I wanted to, I should've drank milk in my growing years. But I can't do nothing anymore. You guys hear the sizzle, by the way? I was just curious because of the fan. Maybe it mutes the sizzle. A little? Not a lot? I could try, like, lowering the volume. Or should I turn off? Do you guys mind the fan noise? I can lower the thing here. Hold on. Okay, I put it halfway. Did that make it better or worse? There we go, more sizzle. Yay! I think it's important for a cooking stream to be able to hear the ASMR. Okay, does it pick up the fan? And does it pick up the sizzle? And do you hear the sizzle loud enough? Little fan, a little sizzle. Oh, okay. At least... I'm glad that you can at least hear the sizzle then. I have it on medium high, but it's not really, feels like medium high to me. Maybe I'm so used to cooking on gas. Okay, we're gonna add a pinch of salt. Just to get some of the water out more. Oh, my hands are so dry. Big pinch of salt. I gotta remember I have to use a bit more than a pinch for me because I'm pretty sure like Chef John probably has bigger hands than I do, so his pinches will be larger than my pinches. Cooking and gas often go hand in hand. Yeah, I mean, I love my gas stove and everything. It's just, I don't want to waste gas when I don't need to for like food that takes a long time to prepare. Like simmer, like stews and all that. So that's where the induction comes in. I wash my hands so much now that they get like really dry. I'm not gonna show you them because that's disgusting, but I gotta get better at moisturizing because of that. I love cooking with gas though. I think it adds like soul into the food. I'm not sure how to explain it, but it just does. Okay, I'm gonna set it to high now. See if that gets a little bit better. Your hands aren't disgusting at all. They're very horrible. Well, right now they're kind of peeling on the back side. Oh. Yeah, we gotta cook these until the vegetables start looking a bit translucent. Then we can toss in some meat. It feels really nice having such a large cooking surface. I have a lot of area to work with. Skin peeling ASMR. Well, I used to put glue on my hands and then peel them all the time as like a way to have fun. So I'd probably enjoy it. See? I would cover my hands in glue, wait for them to dry, and then I would just spend like a long time peeling off the glue off of my hands. You did that too? Yeah! It's a nice feeling, I don't know. It was just fun. I tried to get my classmates to do it, but they didn't want to do it. I was the weird kid. At least he didn't eat glue. Yeah, well, who would eat glue? That's ridiculous. On purpose? Yeah. I used to stick a needle into the glue skin to freak out my friends. My classmates would like close marker caps in between their skin so that like it dangles off of their skin by like a little bit to like freak people out. And it freaked me out. I was like, what the heck? How are you doing that? How are you doing that? I ate boogers instead of glue. Ew, I never ate a booger. Ew, I never recycled boogers. Come on. I didn't eat erasers and I didn't chew on pens. So I guess I'm pretty normal after all. You sound defensive. Are you sure you're not a booger either? Anyone would be defensive if they were accused of eating boogers. I chewed on erasers when I was younger. Such a bad habit. It's not yummy. I knew like a girl who would chew on her clothing. She'd chew on her like sleeves. I thought it was kind of a cute trait, but then like she started like having holes in her sweater, and I was like, oh no, you gotta stop that. Nice conversation for a cooking stream. Boogers. We love discussing gross things here on Koragi_channel. Goblin classmate. Do you like the smell of Play-Doh? I don't remember what it smells like. I ate it though. It was salty. Salty. Ah! Dennis, Dean, thanks for the follow by the way. And Toasted Llamas as well. Thank you for the follow. Alright, the vegetables are looking pretty sweated. I don't really exactly know what that means, sweat the vegetables. But they look like they ran a marathon, so to me that seems sweated. Are they sweaty? Sweaty, sweaty veggies. Booger is disgusting and eating Play-Doh isn't. Yes, because Play-Doh is like clay and booger is like nasty thing in your nose. I don't get what's so wrong. Yeah. Did you ever have an easy bake oven? Nah, I don't think I did. Maybe my cousin did once. I just started learning cooking in like middle school. Oh yeah, there's like another thing I can try for a noise removal. It says studio voice, so I'm kind of curious about it. I'm gonna turn it on and you guys let me know how it goes, okay? Okay, I turned it on. How's the sound? Is it good? Is it bad? Does it sound weird? You sound crazy like a robot. Oh no, okay, let's turn it off then. Okay. I did that. That's terrifying. Robot and our guy with the voice changer. No, my voice changer turned off. No. Now you guys hear me. I'm just a guy living in his mom's basement complaining about food trucks. You just sounded like a guy with a voice changer on. Well, what the heck? Why is it studio version? I mean, I guess it's still in beta. So that explains it. But man, I was kind of hoping it'd work. It's okay, bro. We still love you. I'm not a guy. Okay, that's definitely sweated, right? Add ground beef. Stir and break the meat into crumbles. Okay. Here we go. In goes the meat. That's what she said. Are you 8? Am I Italian? Can't you tell by how much I use my hands? Of course I'm Italiano. It's on a bit high. I lowered it to medium high for now. What is your opinion on breaking spaghetti? You probably shouldn't do it, but if you need to, in a case of an emergency, then you gotta do what you gotta do. You know? How does it feel to cook on this pan? Well, I like it. It feels like everything has an even heating. Like, it doesn't feel like there's any hot spots or anything. The whole pan is evenly heated throughout. So I don't have to like move things around to try to keep the temperature. It's fantastic. That's a funny way to say it. Okay, meat's chopped up. We gotta break it up into little itty bitty pieces. Little bitty bitty pieces. Pieces puffs, pieces puffs. I will say that I want to try cooking with this on a gas stove too. Cause I'm pretty sure the induction, it's putting the heat a little bit lower than I'm used to now. Like I'm used to high being medium, medium being low, stuff like that. Since I cooked on gas for so long. It'll crumble as it cooks. Yeah, I don't need to babysit it too much. Anyways, I have it on high now. Just gonna let it heat. And we can prepare the milk. We need some milk. Oh, here needs some milk. And also some seasoning too. I'm gonna get some nutmeg. I have no idea what nutmeg does to a dish, but I know it's in like a ton of stews. Nutmeg, 1.5 teaspoons of salt. And freshly ground pepper and cayenne pepper. Cayenne. I don't know if I have cayenne. I don't. Probably do. Is cayenne the same as chili powder? It adds a nutty, meggy taste. Wow, so descriptive. Thank you. One-8 teaspoon of nutmeg. 1.5 teaspoons. Okay, here's the nutmeg. And then get the salt. Seal. Ow. It's kind of cooking in its own fat right now. Come on, salt. Get on there, okay? Got 1 teaspoon and a half. I always feel like I'm wasting salt whenever I measure salt out. Because I know it's better to just like level it off and stuff, but every single time I level it off, it's like, it's a lot of it goes down the drain. Might need to drain that or never get off the throne later. Wait, you mean poo-poo? No, I don't think we need to drain it. We just gotta cook out all the liquid, I guess. Okay, I'm gonna put it up to sear and see what happens. Yeah, and the beef was pretty lean too. So I think it's like water, plus like the water from the vegetables as well. Hello, Fluffy, welcome in. Hi, ragu. Koragi. I think I tried ragu once and I didn't like it. My family always used Prego. Azuma, thank you so much for 23 months. So close to 2 years. It's been a great 23 months with the best doggo. Wow, thank you. Thank you so much. Oh, looks good. It's not ready yet. I think it still might even be raw. But it's in the works. Welcome in, Alice. Your name is actually on my pasta machine. It's like the model is named Atlas for some reason. Prego! I'm not Prego! My family would just cook like spaghetti and we would use the Prego sauce. That's a lot of water though. How long am I supposed to cook this for? Alice's parents love pasta so much they named him after the machine. I don't know which one came first. Cook until your instincts tell you not to. I don't have ultra instinct. I'm not sure. It doesn't really look ready yet though. It's gotta kind of develop its brownness. It's gonna take a while. Rome wasn't built in a day. We're gonna make the best bolognese sauce that money can buy. Wow. Look at all that water. Should I just like leave it off to the side to boil away or something? I haven't started making the pasta yet. I'm gonna make the pasta while the sauce simmers. Okay, boil away. That's all the nutrients. You should drink it. I don't know what's in it. I think it's like butter plus oil plus vegetable water that came out of the stuff plus meat juice. I usually buy low-fat mincemeat to avoid excessive fat like that. Is this the fat though? Maybe it is. The meat on this side's... Okay, I think it's starting to reduce a bit. Out. I pour that out, leaving some for taste. Yeah, I mean, I might be here for a while if I wait for all this to get out. What percentage lean was it? Let me check again. Okay, it wasn't... My bad, I was mistaken. It's 73% regular. Should I drain it? I think some of it is water though. That's way fatty. Hey, you can't call me that. I'm just kidding. Okay, I'm gonna put it into a bowl, I guess. Smells crazy good though. What am I supposed to do with it though? Add it later. Use it to water your plant. I don't think my plants will enjoy this. My plants are kind of thriving right now. Well, one of them is. The rest are suffering because of the one plant's greediness. Its greed sickens me. Okay, I took out some of the fat and I lowered the heat to medium high now. I'm starting to see like some crust at the bottom now. Wow. This is making me want to cook. Go for it. You should cook. It's very fun. Cooking is a nice skill to have. What's the dog doing? I hope I can inspire more people to make food. Though maybe I'm not really inspiring, but since it takes so long, people are going to think it actually takes a long time to cook. Okay, I'm gonna let it develop. And I'll clean up a little here. It's a labor of love. I do like the food that I make. Honestly, I don't mean to like brag, but like sometimes I make something and it's so good I feel like it could be at a restaurant. That's how good it was, kind of thing. You know? We don't doubt it? Yay! I know like running your own restaurant is pretty crazy though. I could never do it. It would take me forever to cook people's food. Though I think it could be kind of fun to be a personal chef. You just have to be super good at cooking to be a personal chef. Because the people who can afford that probably want like fancy stuff. What about an izakaya type deal? I could be a chef at an izakaya. I guess I could. I can make fried rice and gyocha, whatever else they serve at izakayas. Alright, it's kind of developing now. Finally! There was a lot of fat, so... Okay, let's start adding the seasoning in. Okay, I think I start to smell what nutmeg adds to a dish. Like it just, I don't know how to say it, but it just straight up adds the nuttiness, I guess. Like a warmth, a warm kind of smell. Yeah, earthy, warm smell to it. There's some nice fond forming on the bottom. Yeah! And on the sides too. Well, you can't see it on this side, but it's on the sides of the pan. Overall, I'm pretty happy with this frying pan. It's doing a pretty good job. I think it'll be even more impressive with a gas stove, though. That's probably when it starts to shine. Like, it can handle a really high heat. Is it stainless steel? Yeah. It was not like crazy expensive, but it was pretty pricey. But I kind of justified it with that. It will last me a long time. Like it'll probably outlive me. And I use it for streams, so and it looks good. Frying pan, more like cooking pan. Yeah, I guess we're not really frying right now, huh? Okay, I'm gonna get the milk ready. And once we start seeing that it's like has some crustiness to it, which I'm starting to see, I can add in the milk and reduce the milk down. It was frying until you took out the fat. Yeah. Well, I think it was a good idea that we took out all the fat. We probably would have been sitting here waiting forever for the fat to reduce out. It looks tasty. Thank you, Raja. Welcome in. Alright, I think it's developed enough, probably. Let me just blast it on sear, like, very quickly. Try to get like as much as we can. And we can add in our milk. We need 1.5 cups of milk. Hi, welcome in, Nossi Smurf guy. You big fan of the Smurfs? We are making spaghetti. No, sorry. Tagliatelle. I don't know how to pronounce it. My Italian is butchered. But it's a classic Italian dish. I wanted to try making something with my new pasta machine. Because I never made fresh pasta with like a machine before. I guess I did try to make fresh pasta by hand and it was very difficult. Okay, I need to not shake. Was the portable stove expensive? It wasn't like crazy, but I mean, I guess it was. It is a bit. It was on sale though. I think it was like $100 on sale. Yeah, something like that. Meat cereal. My frying pan was more expensive than the induction stove. But you gotta think that the these kinds of tools, you'll use them a lot. So it may be kind of expensive now, but it's worth it to have it in good quality, and it will last you a long time. Milk beef. Yeah, it's milk beef. It's milk beef and wine beef. I'm a little skeptical about the milk in the beef, but hey, it's Italian. Italian people make the best food in the whole world. So they make pasta, and I love pasta, so I'm just gonna trust the process. Cooking beef in milk seems kind of evil. Milk beef. Buy once, cry once. That's right. If you like get cheaper stuff, it might break or it might not cook as well as it promises. So I just look up like what's good and save up for it, kind of deal. With that amount of milk, it reminds me of biscuits and gravy. Oh yeah, it does kind of look like biscuits and gravy. It's I tried eating biscuits and gravy, but I think I didn't like it. I remember hearing like a lot of people praising it, so I wanted to give it a try. But maybe it's just not for me. Like the biscuits are just soggy. It just kind of tasted like soggy dough in gravy. Maybe I just prefer it drier, I don't know. But that might just defeat the purpose of biscuits and gravy. Hit the nail on the head. Yeah, I don't like it. This felt like wet dough to me. Luigi and Mario look ready to eat. Don't you dare eat them. They have to sit there and serve as my mascots. They're in place right now. They're not allowed to move. Stir in the milk until most of the milk simmers out. Add white wine and simmer till it reduces. Okay. Alright, I think most of it kind of simmered out now. Or I shouldn't put it too high or too long. That looks so good. It's beef milk. I think it will look better soon-ish. Yeah, maybe the stove operates on like a lower temperature than I thought. 'Cause high seems like medium to me. Wow, first milk and now wine. They were kind of cooking in Italy. They were going schizo in the kitchen. They're like, oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. I want this and I want that and I want this. They're going crazy style. Hey, Mastermind, welcome in. I'm 34. What? No, I'm not. I'm 44. Stop hag erasure. Stop hag erasing me. Okay, I think most of it has simmered out now. I shouldn't simmer it for too long, otherwise the milk starts to like burn and it is not yummy. Or something along the lines of that. Also, I hope this is white wine. I didn't buy new white wine because I thought this was white. Okay, it is. Good. is me? 44, baby, 44. And now the recipe doesn't call it, but don't you think like a bay leaf kind of makes sense for bolognese? And also it didn't call for garlic too, which is a travesty. Like, why no garlic? You know? Nothing beats box wine for cooking. Yeah, I mean, it's cheap stuff. And it doesn't matter the quality. It's for cooking, so. Maybe even 2 or 3 bay leaves. Oh, it's a traditional version. This is a recipe by apparently like an Italian chef who she like pioneered a lot of recipes that like we would say is like modern day American Italian cooking. Pretty neat stuff. I love vampire garlic. It keeps the sparkly vampires away. I kind of like vampires though. It's nice that they have to ask permission to go into your house. It's like, at least they're kind of polite about it. She likes deal. No, I hate deal. Most people ask permission to go into your house. Yeah, but like I don't expect vampires to adhere to that standard. Vampires are like evil and stuff. You know? It might take a while for this to cook down. I mean, it's your dish. If you want, you put garlic in it. I wonder if I should. Okay, maybe I will. I gotta use my garlic anyways. Da da da, here it comes, you know it well. The roasted garlic. Garlic oil garlic. There. A little bit of garlic didn't hurt nobody except vampires. Garlic the wine simmer are totally worth it. Yeah, we gotta wait till all this water cooks down. This may be a long, long recipe. It's like I put it on sear, and it feels like it's still not hot enough. It splashed onto Luigi? No! Well, Luigi's gotta go in the wash then. Don't rush the wine. Hurry up! Hurry up, I'm hungry! Okay, well I could clean up. Let's see, what else should I do? And then the last step is to add the tomatoes once the wine reduces. It can get better if it's reduced too fast. Oh. Is it being too fast right now? That looks right. Huh, I wonder why it's not bubbling on the outside, but bubbling here. Maybe my stainless steel is no good after all? Or maybe it's too big for the induction cooker? It looks like the outside is all oil to me. It doesn't look very good right now. It's like oil plus butter plus like milk plus wine. I'm supposed to wait till it reduces all the way down and then I can add the tomatoes. And then it will start looking good, maybe. Okay, I'll throw in a bay leaf, I think. Just trust the process. Okay, I believe in you, Italian nonas. You won't do me wrong, right? Okay, I'll let it sit and simmer, and I'll start putting stuff away then. And we can start making the pasta. Well, maybe we shouldn't start making until we start adding like the tomatoes and things like that. Yeah, but you drink the heck out of the hot pan? Ew! It's all like oil and stuff. Is making the pasta really fast or something? Yeah, I mean it should be. Takes like some time to mix together the flour, egg, maybe water or something. I'm not sure what else goes into it. But then once you knead it, it rests for 30 minutes. Well, we could start early. Probably 30 minutes is like minimum-ish. Like 15-30 is minimum. But you could wait like longer. And then what was I trying to say? It could be longer. And then you just like run it through the pasta machine. And you'll have pasta. The pasta noodles should take like very little time to boil as well. Yeah, let's start making the pasta then. Alright, let me go get the recipe up. 2 cups of flour, 3 large eggs, half a teaspoon of sea salt, and half a tablespoon of olive oil. Add the eggs, olive oil, and salt, and use a fork to break up the eggs. Okay, we'll let it reduce. I'm gonna grab a bowl. Koragi made pasta? Well, it's still reducing. It's not pasta yet. Oh, it's getting there. We just gotta give it some time, that's all. It just needs a little bit of time. Not time, but time. Hey, James, so come in. How's your day been, everybody? Me personally, pretty good. Can't complain. I'm making pasta. It's a pretty long process for this pasta. So it's gonna be kind of a longer-ish stream. but I don't really mind waiting on it. My past few cooking streams have been pretty short. Without stuff that needs simmering for a long time, etc. Ran out of pigeons under my... Why are you kidnapping the pigeons under the bridge? Sorry, I don't have to apologize for lurking. It's a good thing. I'm very grateful for those who lurk. Lurk. What is... I feel like lurk is like a video game reference too. Is there some kind of creature in a video game that lurks? Am I made that up in my mind or something? The lurker from Resident Evil? Maybe that. I thought it has to do with orcs or something. Oh no, lurkers aren't they in Jack? They're in Jack? The lurkers? They're the lurkers. You know? Hey, Thug Life Rebel, welcome in. Your avatar is adorable. Hey, thank you, but I'm not the avatar. I cannot control all 4 elements. Thank you so much. Welcome in. I'm trying to make bolognese sauce. It looks a lot like a swamp right now, but once it starts reducing and we add the tomato sauce, I'm sure it'll look better, right? I hope. I'm just gonna move this a little bit up so you guys can see me start to make the dough as well. Yeah, lurkers are from Jack and Daxter. Lurk, of a person or animal to remain hidden as to wait in ambush. Wow, you guys are ambushing me? Why would you do that? You guys want to see me do egg tricks again? I can totally do egg tricks. You want to see? Yeah, egg tricks. Okay. We need 3 eggs. Da-da-da. Are you gonna drink raw eggs again? I never did it in the first place. I'm gonna crack them one-handed. Behold. Da-da-da. Da-da. Oh, one-handed. Ta-da! The second one. Ta-da! Wow! I'm so proud. I'm so proud of myself. Last one. Oh. Kind of messed this one up a bit. There you go. Get out, you snot! Okay. I lost my grip on the last one, so I messed it up a little. I need to learn how to do that. It's not too complicated. If I can do it, you can. You need to hit the egg at a horizontal on its flat side. Then you find the big indentation and dig your fingers in between it and pull it. Is that basil I see? A bay leaf, it is bay leaf. Not a basil, but a bay leaf. Okay. It's almost like it needs a little more time, but it's almost there. Honestly, I'm not sure I could fit all the tomato in this. I hope it fits. 1/2 teaspoon of sea salt. 1/2 teaspoon of sea salt. Sounds naughty? What naughty? You guys are dirty-minded or something. And some olive oil. 1/2 tablespoon of olive oil. That should be about 1.5 teaspoons. There's some good olive oil right there. Definitely needs a lot more to go for this type of dish. More what? Oh wait, I only have one. Yeah, should I put more in? Maybe you won't even taste it after all. Oh, reducing. I just only have one bay leaf. I've only ever seen recipes call for one though. For like stews, they just say like, usually it's just one bay leaf. Okay. Now it's ready. I think I can use a fork to kind of mix it all in together. Make some kind of dough here. I gotta put my elbow grease in. It feels very, what's the word? Dense right now? It's on its way. Yeah, it's reducing now. I see. Actually, I probably have to add a little extra wine to it too, because I think I only added 1.5 cups instead of 2 cups, so it might take even longer. What's your favorite pasta shape? I think maybe angel hair, because it's really fast. Like I'm impatient, so I like angel hair because it's like super fast, and then I could just like eat my food sooner. Okay, I would say it's mostly reduced now. I'm gonna add the rest of the wine. And let that go. And then once that's ready, we can put the tomatoes. This dough is hard to work with though. Add the egg, salt, use a fork. Keep the flour rolls intact as best you can. Use your hand to gently bring the flour inward. Continue working the dough with your hands to bring it into a shaggy ball. Shaggy ball? It's very thick right now. I'm pretty glad I'm doing it in a bowl because it's kind of messy. It's like very crumbly and messy. Does it make a difference to use your hands? I like didn't want to do it because I didn't want to be too messy, but maybe I have no choice. I have gloves, so I could put on gloves. Okay, I'm gonna go get gloves. Smells so good. The meat simmering away. Isn't it bad to leave plastic spatula in the hot pan? Oh, this is silicone. It's fine. I think. Well, if it's bad, then I guess I'm becoming more microplastic. Okay. You do have a point. I'm gonna take it out. Yummy microplastics. I put on my gloves so that there's no female pheromone particles in the pasta noodle. Unfortunate turn of events. It's unedible now. No! Literally inedible. Dang, this dough is so sticky. It's just sticking to my hands everywhere. That's what the guys love. Oh, I'm sorry. I don't want pasta dough in my nails. And I don't want my nails in pasta dough. It's more sanitary this way. This is some tough stuff. How are Nona's doing this? Nona's got some crazy grip strength. Because I cannot, for the life of me, knead this dough as it is currently. Punch, 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 punch. Punch, 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 punch. Maybe I need a bit of water to help me out here. Owie? Is this you? Okay, I added a little bits of water here. Just to kind of pick up all the dust at the bottom. I'm ambidextrous, did you know? I'm not, but... This is kind of what they do in Cooking Mama, though. I swear I could smell it through the screen. Smell it through the phone. Smell it through the phone. Okay, pretty soon I'm gonna need to probably knead this on the countertop to be able to use both hands for full force. Yeah, it definitely is something in Cooking Mama. This punching dough inside of a bowl kind of thing. Alright, I think it might be ready for tomatoes. It might be tomato time. another, what, 2 hours, I'd say? At least? Of simmering? But it's probably worth it, right? We got #1 victory royale. Yeah, Fortnite, we're about to get down. 10 kills on the board right now. Just swept out Tomato Town. My friend just got down. I revived him. I'm heading southbound. Now we're in the Pleasant Park Street. Got the map, go to the mark sheet. I have here some San Marzano canned tomatoes. 20 ounces of it. Let's see what the recipe calls for before I dump it all in. 1 can, 20, yeah. In you go. San Marzano, she went all out. I got it for the good of the recipe. And we gotta try to break up the tomatoes into little pieces here. It's starting to look like pasta. It's beginning to look a lot like pasta. Let's let it mix it in uniformly. Oh, my arms are getting more of a workout than the average day for me. And all I'm doing is just mixing stuff. Alright, there we go. It's pretty chopped up now. And we just let it simmer until it's ready. Oh man, we're making bolognese? My mouth is watering. I think this is the first time I'm making bolognese sauce. Usually when I make a pasta, I just make like oil, like an oil-based thing, like algeo e olio kind of deal. But it looked like it would be fun to make on stream bolognese, so here we are. It looks so good. Alright, now we just want it to reduce. How long have you had this kitchen set up? I wonder. Looks like a couple months now. Couple months now, I would say. Wow, so it's brand new? Yeah, well, I get like more things over time. Like I didn't start with this pan and this like induction stuff. But like when I get donations and stuff, I try to use it for stuff that can be on stream. If it's not food and rent, I guess. So just over the course of like doing streams and cooking streams, I bought a KitchenAid mixer. I got a pasta machine. I have this stainless steel pan here. I got like a few plates and stuff for decorating with. I mean, I try not to get too much because I don't want it to like go to waste. But I use everything I got so far. Do you remember what the first thing you cook? Yeah, I do actually. It was probably a fried egg or zucchini muffins or something. I want to say it was a fried egg or an omelet or something along the lines of that. I remember the first time I made my omelet and I flipped it perfectly and I was so happy. I was telling my family, anytime you want to make a fried egg, tell me, I'll make it. And then they're like, you're too young to know how to use a stove. And I'm like, no, I'm not. My school taught me. I learned it in school, stuff like that. They basically only let me make a fried egg. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna have to use the counter to knead now. Or at least my fingers. Yeah, I gotta use my fingers now. It's way too... What's the word? I just need more tactile feel, I guess. For the pasta and noodles. My little sister did the same thing when she learned how to cook eggs. She just wanted to cook eggs all the time. It's fun, cooking, I mean. I really think if you teach kids how to cook at like an earlier age, they'll like enjoy it. It's one of the fun subjects in school. Okay, I might have like overwatered it. It's getting a little sticky, so I'm gonna add a bit more flour back into it. Plimbo's torture is never ending. You got that right. A little spoon. Just shake a bit of flour in there. This is... Ugh. Wow, such a mess. It's a whole ordeal. It's still too sticky. I'm gonna add more. I messed up and I like dropped like way too much water into the dough. Okay, that's much better. Alright, and here's our dough. Just gotta put in the work into kneading it. This hurts my hand. When do you add Luigi into the pot? Mamma mia, we can't add Luigi. He's the channel mascot. Also, it's kind of funny how much better conditioned Luigi is than Mario. When I would rage in like video games, I used to take the Mario plushie and throw him against the wall. And so he has this giant tear on the back of his head because of that. It looks like chili. Oh, it's not chili. What is it? It's bolognese sauce. Hi, Fox Queen, welcome in. Hi, Inayam, welcome in. What are you cooking? I'm making spaghetti. Well, not spaghetti. Tagliatelle alla Bolognese. It's like a flat-ish noodle. Kind of looks similar to fettuccine, but it's wider and thinner. And it goes well with bolognese sauce, as I hear. So this is like how I want to be able to try making pasta by hand. Oh God, it's so difficult. Better than attacking the gamepad like I did. 3D World made me rage. Mario 3D World, don't look at my heart rate. No, that's so embarrassing. Shouldn't the avatar camera be a little bit lower? Lower? Why lower? I'm not the avatar. I can't control all 4 elements. This is like a workout for me. This might as well be a workout for me, honestly. My head keeps pushing. Oh, I guess you're right. It's because I'm putting a lot of force into this kneading here. But it looks pretty much like pasta dough. I mean, I don't really think there's anything off about it. Hopefully. Heave ho, heave ho. Gusha, gusha, gusha. I feel like I'm doing like a samurai push, you know, like push, 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 push. Don't you need more egg if it's too hard? Well, for a normal person, it shouldn't be too hard. I'm just weak. So I need to put more force than the average man. A Viking boat rower. Row! 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 Hi, Rocky. Keep it up. Thank you. Well, Plimbo feels very pliable and workable now. I feel like this is ready, right? Heave ho! 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 Do you have to let it rest after kneading? Yes. For about 30 minutes, I would say. Something along the lines of that. Heave ho! Heave ho! Heave ho! Heave ho! Wait. Guys, remember when I said I could crack the egg with one hand? I found a piece of eggshell. I guess I messed up one of the eggs after all. The last egg was a bit messy. I extracted it though, don't worry. Okay. The dough ball's ready. I'm gonna let it sit in here with some plastic wrap for about 30 minutes. I do the amateur thing where I crack an egg into a separate bowl first so I can remove eggshell pieces if there are any. What? You gotta level up. Just believe. Though honestly, your method might be better. Hold on, I need to get a drink of water. Okay. Pretty good. I think I let it sit for a little too long untouched because part of it kind of got a bit hot at the bottom. But I'm gonna add like a bit of this like water here because I'm not gonna waste the tomato juice in here. We need that. Nothing goes to waste. Okay. It's definitely not ready yet. It might look kind of ready, but it needs more time to simmer for the flavors to develop. I'm gonna reduce the heat a bit because I think it's going a little too fast now. Is it reducing? Yeah, it's reducing. We just need it to be more concentrated, even more than this though. Man, I barely did anything and I started sweating a bit. Word of the day, reduce. Reduce, reuse, recycle. That should explain I haven't drinking water. I've been trying to solve a Rubik's Cube puzzle while listening and I'm just getting frustrated. Isn't it like just a sequence of like things you memorize or something? There's like a sequence to solving it. I only know about it because my little brother had like a Rubik's Cube phase for a bit. He honestly has so many phases. I don't even know what he's into anymore. Like he was into skateboarding, then he was into volleyball, into Rubik's Cubing. I don't know what else. Now he's at like golf. He just has so many hobbies. He's into chicks now. Yeah, unfortunately. He's not my cute little baby brother anymore. He's all grown up. Could do the golden sequence. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Hold on, I'm gonna clean the counter. Oof. Big mess. I'll just put it over here. There. He's into interfacing the hose. No, my brother, my little baby brother. I remember my brother was really into watching volleyball, women's volleyball, and he said for the reason that his school didn't have a men's volleyball team and he wants to watch people play volleyball. So that's why he was watching the women's volleyball games. I don't know. I believed him, but you guys are kind of making me doubt it now. He's there for the plot. What? Would we ever lie to you? How do you guys know that my little brother is like that, huh? He's sweet and innocent, little bean, little baby brother. He would never. Okay. Oh, it's so hot. The stove. Hold on. I think I might have to take off my I have a shirt underneath, so don't worry, but I think I might have to take off my shirt, my outer shirt. Stop! No! I'm going over here. Wait, I'll be right back. I'm back. Sorry for the wait. I had to change into a different shirt because it was too hot. And huh? Are you guys saying whoa? Whoa, whoa, whoa? Whoa, 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 whoa? Oh, wait. Okay, let me read. Whoa! Oh, you mean my shirt? No, I mean, I had a shirt underneath it. Come on. I had to change out of my clothes. My last t-shirt got too tomatoey from eating the... No! Come on now. I think it's just because it's hot, because of the cooking. Usually this happens because of the cooking. Maybe I might need to add a bit more water to it to kind of help it. Well, I don't know, actually. Like, it looks ready, but it hasn't been nearly long enough time, right? Excuses, excuse. Hey! Hey! Anyways, I hope I don't get any sauce on my shirt, because I kind of like this one too. But I was wearing a white shirt underneath earlier, so I couldn't possibly stay in that one. How much it tastes the sauce? Well, you don't have to pay me for that. I guess we should give it a taste though, huh? It looks really good. Alright, let's give it a try then. I only used the spoon to scoop some flour, so should be fine. How? Mmm! It's really good. It's kind of acidic though from the tomato. Let me give it another try and I'll see if there's anything I could do to balance that out. But it's really good. It has a very buttery taste to it. In a good way, I guess. Mmm. Like a meaty, buttery taste. 0 claps equals garbage? Well, it's not ready yet. It's not ready yet. It needs a bit more. I don't know what it needs to do to reduce the acidity a bit. Maybe it just needs to simmer longer. Salt? I'm not sure salt would. Maybe sugar? Yeah, I think sugar should do it. For my personal taste, I believe I'll add... I don't know, maybe like a spoon? A spoon of sugar? Kind of help the acidity go away there. Stuff only gets claps if it's super yummy, okay? We can't give false claps. Oh, Steve Miller, thanks so much for 6 months making one of my favorites. Ah, bolognese pasta? Yay, I'm glad. I hope I do it justice. Mmm. Much better. Mmm. Okay, that's good. That's good. That's really good. We need a bit more like simmer from the carrots, you know? But it's good. I I swear to you, the claps are genuine. Genuine claps for that. That's some good bolognese sauce. Well, I guess it just needs a little bit more time for the carrots to break down then. However long that will be. I like to add some red chili flakes when I make it. Oh yeah, the recipe did call for some cayenne pepper, but I forgot to add it in. Let me see if I have it. Okay, I don't think I have cayenne pepper. Is there like anything else that works? Cayenne pepper, cayenne pepper. I got chili powder. Crushed red peppers, would that work? Red powder, red flakes is better than powder? Oh, okay, let me add a little bit in then. I had to add those in. Yay! Man, this food is like heating up this whole area. I need to cool down in the fridge. Wow, that feels so nice. Oh my gosh. The pasta sauce is like emitting like volcanic heat right now. Are you gonna share your food with your baby brother? No, my baby brother is not a baby brother anymore. He's off to college now. Time flies, doesn't it? I mean, he is in college. Like a kid at a freezer aisle. Is he bigger than you? Well, he's taller than me, yeah. But I'm older. He will always be baby to me. That's right. I don't know. He's like, no, Luigi! I dirtied Luigi! No! No! What do I do? Ah, Luigi got sauce on him! Luigi! No! Luigi! Guys, do we run him underwater or what should we do? Soak him in milk quick? He's gonna have the spots for... I'm sorry, Luigi. I wasn't careful. Mamma mia! Okay, I'm gonna put him away. I'll put Mario away too. It's too dangerous for him here. The sauce is going rogue right now. It's like splashing. Tomato-based sauce have a tendency to splash. Dang. Well, at least my clothes are saved, I think. Yeah, my clothes are safe. For now. Wow. Bad tomato sauce. Don't do that. You're bad. You're bad. Okay, well, that's going. We might be able to work on the pasta now. Maybe. I don't know. I should have set a timer. Maybe I gotta stop using the spatula because it has like a flat surface. It's like flicking stuff. Alright, here's our pasta ball in here. And I guess essentially what you want to do is divide it into 4 parts and run it through the pasta machine. So I'll go ahead and do that. Now let's get Mario out of here. He's in the danger zone. He's a danger to everybody. Or this pasta sauce is a danger to everything around it. It's an Italian sports game. Whoa! That's a nice feeling dough. Once it sits for a bit, it's like very pliable. Just like you guys. Very pliable dough. And I'm gonna chop it into 4 parts here. What does that mean? It means that I could probably like roll you into a ball. Like squish you up into a ball. With like my muscles or something. One, two, three, 4. Ta-da! 4 parts here. And essentially we take these and we like run it through the pasta machine. Should we go ahead and try doing that? I'm not sure how much you'll be able to see though, because I kind of have to do it on the edge of the counter. What did you mean when you say we're pliable? Like you're like easily shaped. I could shape you. You know? Let that reduce down a bit more. Wow, it's starting to look so good. Just like she shaped us into gamblers. Well, I don't mean like that, but like physically. Da-da-da! Pasta maker! Master pasta maker. I gotta do it on the edge though, unfortunately. Just cause there's not enough space to turn the handle unless I put it on the edge, so just gonna very tidy. There's like a little hook here, or clamp, that I'm using to attach it to the side. Alright, seems stable enough. Mamma mia! And now, we should be able to attach the crank. Crank that soldier boy. And run it through the machine now. Here it goes. I'm sorry you can't see anything. I wish it could be better, but like there's no way I could do this like without having it clamped to the side. Oh my god, it's working! Look at it. It went right through. Yay! And now we feed it through the machine again. Eh? It won't go through. Oh, there we go. Wow! It's cranked. Well, it said to like pull it through this a couple times so that, you know, like it smooths out. But honestly, it's like my dough is already pretty smooth. I wonder if I messed it up somehow. I'm not sure what thinness to put it at. Okay, I'll put it at 2 now. See what happens. Wee, it's so fun. Do you have to fold it in between feeds? Maybe is my dough too wet? Like there's nothing really going wrong with it right now. It doesn't feel like it's... Okay, I'll try putting it at 6 then. See what happens. Okay, now it's starting to do something. Maybe we have to dust it off a little bit more. I think we gotta like put some... Guys, maybe my dough is too wet. It's sticking. I think after each roll, they were putting like flour. Yeah, like a little bit of flour to coat it. After the initial roll, when you go thinner with each step, you don't fold it. I didn't even have to fold it. It was that wet, I guess. Let me add some flour then. And I'll coat it in flour in between to dust it, yeah. Give this a little mix. Make sure it's not burning. I'm gonna move cutting board and stuff. I'm not gonna turn my fingers into pasta. You guys are crazy. Okay, I'll add some flour on the counter here. And just kind of like coat it, I guess, in between. Let's start with 0 and just go down. And it's still fine. We're gonna dust it. And bring it up to 2. And I'm gonna try catching it with my hand this time. And here it's starting to look like this. And then they're like kind of fold it in so it's like a rectangle. Kind of like that. Maybe? Good morning, Thor. Welcome in. I'm trying to use this pasta. pasta maker. Like that. And fold it again so that it's like a rectangle. Then push it in. Okay, I'm starting to see how it's supposed to be now. And I just like keep doing it until it's like even. Wow, Sheriff Ram, thank you so much for 49 months. Woohoo! Thank you, thank you. I'm making the pasta. And here's the pasta so far. So far, it's not bad, I would say. I don't know how thin we need it, though. Just gonna squeeze it in now. And just run it through again. And pull the pasta from the side here. Wow. It's like a long thing here. I don't know, is this ready or is this not ready? Maybe it needs to be thinner? I guess my problem is I don't really know what these numbers mean. How thick is Tagliatelle? I have no idea. It looked pretty thin from the picture. Wow, look how long it is. It's probably about this thick though, I think. Looks about right. Whoa! This is awesome! I'm making the pasta. Cool! Look at it! It's a big long worm! Okay. And now I guess the final thing to do is to run it through the tagliatelle cutter. And then we're gonna have a tagliatelle. I could probably do it without the clamp here. I don't know, can you guys see the pasta fine or would you rather see more? I guess you would rather see more, huh? It's not that big of a deal for me to take it out. Come on, get out. There you go. I'll set it on this cutting board here. And here's the noodle. I got it super dusty with flour. Anyways, it seems to be working now, so let's put it through the grinder. I'm so sorry. Voila! We have some... Well, I think I kind of messed up some of the noodles. They're like stuck together. Yo, why did you turn off? Oh, wait, my thing has a timer. So like it turns off after simmering by itself. Yay. Okay, I gotta separate these a bit more because I think I messed it up when I was rolling them. But yeah, I'm making the pasta. Honestly though, doesn't this feel more like fettuccine? I got some what's the word? It looks like fettuccine, not fettuccine. There's a fettuccine. Why does it look so thin? Fettuccine is good too. I suppose so. My title is fake then. This like roller part looks thinner, so I didn't want to use that one. Anyways, here we've got a clump, like a nest of pasta here now. Ta-da! Fettuccine is thinner? Yeah, but how do I say it? Isn't tagliatelle more wider? You cook the pasta. I cook the pasta. It is really fun putting the noodles through though. You know, from the pictures I saw, it all looks the same anyways. Italians will kill you for saying that. Okay, I'm gonna get a plate and like move the nest of noodles. I don't know if there's like, is there like a way you're supposed to like keep it organized? I guess I don't know the right. Like, do I gotta like go like here and spin it? I guess maybe I was supposed to grab it when it was going out of the machine. You could eat a pasta noodle raw. Now why would I do that? You could get a pasta rack thing. Oh yeah, that would be helpful. Honestly, I can see the appeal of the KitchenAid attachment now. It turns the crank for you, so you just have to catch the stuff at the end. But it's very fun turning the crank. I feel like some kind of like old-timey miner or something. And I'm like, or like the guy at the gates, and he opens the gates or something for medieval. Alright, here's my nest of spaghetti noodle. Ta-da! And we got 3 more to roll out. It's really fun. Like super fun. And I'm gonna put this back on to simmer. Wait, can you guys hear the crank? Or does like the noise thing remove it? Because I can just do it without the induction stove fan, so you guys can hear it and stuff. Do you hear this? Okay, what about now? Yeah. I I hear it sounds like a guy opening the gates. Okay, I'm gonna turn this off. The noise reduction thing. Open the gates! Lift the gates! The king must pass through! Open the gates! Make way for the king! Lower the drawbridge! It's fun! It's quite entertaining, really. Okay. The only problem is that I need additional height to be able to run the pasta thing through this way, so I have to move it down here and clamp it, unfortunately. Unless I could figure out some way to make it a bit higher. But yeah, if I push it down here, it goes up against the counter and I won't be able to turn it. So maybe you can't watch me do the first couple of passes. Unless... Okay, let me think. Do I have anything with a lot of height to it? Oh, I'm so thirsty. Hold on, I need water. I need water. 6'5"? Do they make people in that size? Okay, I'm not really sure I have anything that I could do to like make it taller besides just continuously stack cutting boards and things it on, or maybe like my textbook, but I don't really want to do that. So I guess you're just gonna have to see like very little of the initial rolling part, but I can show you the noodle cutting part until I could figure out a way to like make it taller. Hi, magical muffins. Hello. Okay. It's in there. We're gonna set it back to 0. And we start off with the dough. A doughy dough. Run it through. And you'll kind of see here, it pulls it, and it get like this shape. Now we fold it in to try to make it like rectangular, and pull it through again. And just repeat the process. Nice. I'm gonna coat it in a little bit of flour here. And we're gonna pass it through again. Very slowly and carefully squish that dough. Okay. Honestly, I'm probably not doing it the best way, but it's kind of making results. Okay, and now 6. Slowly. Ta-da! We got a really long strip of noodle now. This pasta roller was a fantastic buy. Thank you so much, everybody who contributed to getting me the pasta roller. I love it so much. I'm having so much fun rolling it. I feel like I'm playing with like Play-Doh again. You know? It's so fun. I'm rolling. It's my second favorite pasta maker. What's your first favorite? And me. I'm the pasta maker. Little fox got a toy. It's so fun. I love it. Okay, unfortunately, I don't think I want to keep putting it up and down to unless you guys want to see it. I'll do it if you guys want to see it. Okay, maybe it's easier just to like roll out all the sheets first and then do the noodle part after. Okay, I'll do that. Let's do that and then you guys can watch it too. Yay! Okay, let's do it again! Yahoo! Okay, go! Woohoo! That's the first go around. And fold him in, and push him through again. Woohoo! Yahoo! And fold him in again. And fold him in again. This is how much fun Italiano people make when they make the pasta. And do it that way. And roll it again. Make it nice and smooth. Yippee! Now I'm gonna make it smaller. And pull it from the side. Yay! I'll do it once over again. And now, go to 4. I don't know if I'm doing it right, but I'm just like slowly inching it closer to the number that I want it to be. Just so it's not all at once. Okay. And the last one is 6. And it's gonna be nice and thin. Go! It's coming out. It's so thin! I could never get my pasta this thin if I tried to do it by hand. Whoa! It's even thinner than the other one. Did I make the wrong number? Did I use the wrong number by accident? I thought I did 6 though. Long man. Okay, I guess this one will just have longer noodles then. Yay, and one more. And one more, and I promise you guys can see it become the noodles. I wish I could let you guys see this part of it because it's so cool. It like goes through this roller. It's like I'm watching how it's made. I love that show. You know, like when they roll the plastic through the rollers? That's what it looks like. They roll like the silicone and then they add like color to it and it goes through the roller. Koragi loves how it's made. That was like what I was allowed to watch on TV because my parents were like, TV rots your brain. They're right. So they only let me watch educational shows. I liked watching it anyways. It's like mesmerizing to look at like just hundreds of stuff being made at a time. It is kind of crazy though. Like we have created the power to make essentially like thousands of Oreos a second. No man should wield this power. It used to take like a whole village to produce like cakes or something maybe. Okay. And we're gonna pull it through, pull it through, pull it through, pull it through, pull it through. Nice. Flour it up. And level 6. Very gently pull the noodle. Pull the noodle. Wow. Okay. That's all the strips. Welcome in, Patty. What are we cooking? We are making, well, I'm not really sure it's tagliatelle anymore. It was supposed to be tagliatelle alla bolognese. It's like bolognese pasta. I made the pasta from scratch. Here's the noodle sheets, and we're gonna cut it into the shape now. Okay. Oh, gotta put the crank in the right spot. This is a very good pasta machine. Well, it is Italian. Okay, now time to feed it. Ta-da! Yeah? Got kind of stuck at the... What the? Look what happened! It became like a brain, I think because it moved around a little. Oh, it's fine. I unraveled it. Ta-da! Wait, maybe tagliatelle is supposed to be like this, and I like separated it because I didn't know. Or maybe not? Is there gabagool left for me? I don't got no gabagool. That does look more like tagliatelle. Okay, well maybe it was supposed to be like this. Okay, I'll keep it in that shape. Or at least try to. My noodles are a bit messy. I think because I didn't keep the crank stable at the end. Well, first time. First time it happens. I think normally they have a thin stick that they put under the roller that catches the slices right after they get cut, so they keep them separated. I don't have that. I gotta separate it by hand. Okay, I'll try keeping this one attached then. Yeah, maybe it's supposed to be like that and it's just a design. Pasta racks have that stick with them. Look it up after the stream. Okay. Yay, maybe I'll get one. I'm gonna roll up the pasta into a little cocoon here. And here's the second bunch of pasta. Yippee! Okay, let's do it again. Slowly. Move it forward. Hey, one of the pastas got kind of stuck. There. Pasta is being made. The pasta machine. Whoa, that one came out a lot nicer this time. There was like one that got kind of stuck, but yeah, I think if you keep like pulling the noodles gently as it goes through, you could keep it like strained out. Ta-da! Wow! Okay, last one. This is so fun! Go, 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 go. Go, 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 go. Pull it. Go, go, go. Go, go, go. Go, 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 go. Go, 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 go. Go, 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 go. Go. Go, 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 go. Go, go! Yay! Much better this time. Ta-da! Pasta has been made. Ta-da! Yay! Oh, I got much better at making it on my fourth one. Yahoo! I'm the pasta master! Ouch. Okay, I gotta move this out now. Woohoo! That was so fun! I like the crank a lot. And it goes like chukka 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 like that. It's so awesome. Chukka 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 chukka. Okay. Well, now all that's left to do is boil the pasta noodles and get some of the sauce and cook it with the sauce. Though the carrots haven't like fully cooked down yet. I don't know why. Maybe the carrots are just kind of crazy, but... Oh. I should probably move... Okay, so... I think it's best to like boil the noodles and then like take the cooked noodles and mix it with the pasta water and this sauce together on a pan or something, right? So maybe I should empty the pan out and move the sauce to a container, and then I'll use the pan to like finish up the pasta. Okay, I'll be right back. I just need to like clean up a little. Alright, hi everybody. I'm sorry I got kind of hungry. I ate some of the pasta sauce by accident. I was too hungry. I'm sorry. I'm just kidding. It's all good. And no, there's like a little bit left there. I left it for you. I left like that and there. And that's for you guys. You forgot to lick the pan. It's your fault for leaving it with me unattended. That's what you get. You should have known. You should have known. That's all I got to say about that. Well, I'm just kidding. I put it away into containers so that you guys can have some. But I have here some water that I was using to test the audio earlier. I'm just gonna fill it up. I guess that should be enough. And let's let it get all hot. Oh yeah, by the way, how much like pasta, how much salt should you put into, how much salt should you put into the pasta water? Oh, wait, I'm gonna fix something I saw. Oh, okay, that should be better. Ooh, I should sit down. You need like 10 times the amount of water. That's a waste of water. Maybe that's why my pasta doesn't come out right sometimes. Okay, that definitely looks like enough water. Now, I heard you want it to be like seawater. No way. Okay, I'm gonna pour it into my hand. Sorry, by the way, if you see like my skin is so dry. Is this enough? Is this too much? Half of that? Like that? Wow! Gonna be like a real Italian, just like in JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. Just like in my anime. I can't wait. I'm using kosher or table salt? I'm using sea salt. Oh, my bad. Salty like the sea. Will your food make my tooth come out and grow a new one? Eh? Oh yeah, like in part 4. I hope so. I hope it's that yummy. Wow, I can't wait. Real Italian, pasta time. Woohoo! You should stir it a bit, or the salt might mix as well with everything. Oh, okay. I got this. I got thin tongs here. And it has little legs that it could rest on like this. Ta-da! I'm so happy about that. Y'all don't mind if I crack open a cold one, do ya? I got Dr. Pepper. Well, it's 0 sugar Dr. Pepper. Wanna see this neat trick that I can do? Check it out. One-handed, baby. Yeah. I need something hard to take the edge off of life, you know? Yummy. I know there's like people that are like, oh, 0 sugar, aspartame, like it leads to like higher chance of cancer or something like that. Or I don't know what it is. But until I get concrete evidence, I'm still gonna drink it. I don't care. Like right now it's not doing anything to me. So like, I don't know, maybe I'm built different, but sugar-free is better. Yeah, I mean, I just don't want the calories from drinking soda, I guess. Yeah, that's a problem for future me. I don't know what it does, but I'm still gonna drink it. This cursed liquid. Evil liquid. Evil liquid that gives you cancer in the future. Don't listen to all those loosely bound speculations. People connect the wrong dots with everything. Yeah, like the studies are like someone who drinks 0 sugar or like sugar-free alternatives regularly have an increased chance of like heart or like health problems. And then they said regularly is like once a week or something. And I'm like, what? No way. Like when I get soda, sometimes I drink it like once a day even. You know? Who is they? The researchers, I guess? The people conducting the science people? That's why I smoke a few packs a day. Yeah, get the edge off of me. I like cane sugar as a sweetener since it tastes great. Yeah, well, sugar drinks taste better to me too. But I don't think they taste so bad, like that I would be unwilling to drink it in exchange for like giving myself extra calories to eat food with, I suppose. I'm not like dieting, but I'm not gaining. I'm just trying to maintain. And because I'm kind of small, like maintenance is, well, it's pretty low number. So I gotta be careful, so I don't overeat. And if I could save like a little bit of calories from my drinks, then I'll do that. You know? Anyone else drink like drinks with their pinkies out? I think I did it when I was younger because I wanted to be a princess and I thought it would be useful information or useful to learn and just commit it to memory. But now like sometimes I just got my pinky out. It's fancy. You did it because of SpongeBob? No way! Did I? Pink Wild Mocha Fire, welcome in. Thanks for your follow. This is literally the watch paint dry stream. We're waiting for water to boil. I guarantee you stuff will happen. Just we need the water to boil first. Sassafras was banned over supposed health concerns, but the study used ridiculously high doses. It's mostly likely banned because saffron is a precursor to drugs. Dang. Wait, I think I did remember hearing about that. I eat chicken wings with my pinky out, you know, to be extra fancy. Get me an electric kettle. I actually have one. Another thing I bought during Black Friday. I know I sound like a consumer, but I actually use all this stuff, and I've been meaning to like get them. I just don't want to get them when they're at normal price. So I wait till there's like a good sale, and then I buy like all the stuff that I wanted or needed like that day, and then I don't buy stuff like almost never buy anything ever afterwards. Yeah. I mean, every single time I'm like, man, I wish I had this or I wish I had that. I like write it down on a list. And then by the time Black Friday rolls around and I'm like, I still wish I had that, then I'll get it. If it's a good sale, I mean. Yeah. I mean, I think that's financially sound decision, because sometimes I'm like, oh, it would be nice if I could get like a charger from my iPod because my iPod needs a charger. And then I'm like, well, do I even use my iPod? Not really. I guess I don't need it right now. so I take it off the list, etc. The whole, oh, I thought you said the whole lot. The whole US economy is on the back of this little fox. But I live in Japan. I just make use of American Black Friday deals. They ship, that's right. Guys, does this mean the pasta's ready? Or does this mean like it's starting to become ready but it's not ready yet? Or the water, I mean. The Japanese economy hinges on this dog. It's all up to me. Oh yeah, I gotta tell you guys something. Like, speaking of shipping, I have some bad news. So, remember how I was playing the crane machines and I was winning those figurines, my Shinobu and my Joseph Joestar figurine? And then like they get sent to a warehouse in Japan, and then that warehouse does like a shipping service to where I live in Japan, which is really far away. Well, there's a big problem because of the tariffs. They don't want to ship it anymore, and the only people who want to do it is FedEx. And FedEx is like, screw you, we're gonna make it like 1,000,000 times expensive. So, they didn't know what to price my items at because they were like claw machine stuff. So they're like, okay, we'll just assume they're 500 yen each. And I was like, oh my god, thank you so much. Like, you're so kind. And then they come back with the invoice or something where it's like, hey, here's the fee. It's gonna be 200,000 yen. Yeah, that's gonna be the fee. 200,000 yen or so. And I looked it up and it was like $130. Are you kidding me? It was like 130 or like $150. And those figurines they're not even that expensive. So that's crazy. Like, if I want my figurines, I have to pay $150 extra dollars. Like, already with the amount that I paid to get the warehouse, and already with the amount to play for the machines, and the machines are like $20. Like, why is it so expensive? So I'm just like, screw that. And honestly, I might just send it to Torake's house. So I don't know if she likes JoJo's. I think she does. I don't know if she likes Bakemonogatari, but screw it. I guess she might have like a Shinobu figurine and a Joestar figurine. Cause I don't want to pay that much for the figurines. Like, it was just like a little fun thing. I want them, but I can't have them because I don't want to pay $150 for like some guy to just like send it over. It's so poopy. You know? Then you gamble, then you will get nothing. The house always wins. That's what they say. House MD always wins. Was there a tariff fee? Well, yeah, it includes the tariff fee. Excuse me. I'm pretty sure it's not supposed to be that much normally, but I really got screwed over by the tariffs. Pop, thank you so much for 4 months. Thank you. And welcome in. I'm making the pasta. I'm making the pasta here. I don't know. Okay, let's go with this one. Do we just toss it in the water, or will it separate? I hope it'll actually separate. I have 4 more chances if it doesn't. I cook the pasta. Oh, it's kind of separating. It's a little wrinkly. Why is it wrinkly? Keep moving it until it starts boiling again. Okay, let's go. Some dude really saw a small figure and thought it was worth $130 in tariffs. Yeah, I mean, it kind of sucks. I was really looking forward to the figurines. FedEx is the right piece of work. The warehouse conditions are... Oh shoot, some of the noodles are kind of... There's like a big clump. Corpse. Hey Corpse channel, welcome in. Welcome to the cooking stream. Mamma mia, welcome to my cooking stream. I'm making the pasta. It's kind of the pasta's sticking together like glue. It doesn't want to get separated at all. I think I messed it up a little. This is a revenge raid. I am here to disrupt your pots and pans. No! Don't use your magnetic force powers to mess up my induction stove, Corpse channel. Don't do it. How was your stream? I hope you had a good time. Honestly, I think the noodles are ready. When they start floating to the top is when it's done, right? Is it possible to overcook it? I hope I didn't overcook it. Okay, I'm gonna move it to a bowl. Get it out of there. Ugh. Ugh. Oh my god, the noodles noodles are so long. Long, man. Was Clubs playing more Elden Ring? I kind of miss playing From Soft, not gonna lie. Okay, here's how my noodles turned out. Well, it kind of looked like it. Toggly something noodles. Okay, while the water's boiling, like, do you guys think I should be cooking the rest of them? Or, like, just use it as needed or something? Oh my god, the noodles are stuck! I freaked up. I think I was supposed to, like, put more, what is it? Flour in between? Oh my gosh. Mamma mia, it's a disaster. Wow. Like, I'm curious if these noodles are gonna... No, they're also stuck. Oh no! No! What do we do? Okay, maybe I'll separate them by hand and drop them into the pot. Like this. Just fill them in like that. I want to see if I could get like a better pasta than the one in this bowl here, because it kind of stuck together. And this one's kind of not, so... I'm sorry, Italians. I'm sorry. I failed you. It's all tangled up. Get more in there. And more. You can still salvage the pasta you don't want to cook yet. Just roll them in a bowl and roll with the rolling pin. Even better, I got the pasta roller. I got a pasta maker roller thingy that I can use. Alright, I think these noodles look a little better. Just a bit better. Like, it's kind of kept its shape a bit more. If you unstick them, putting them in the fridge might make them less sticky for later. Okay, I gotta separate it now. You should have thrown the whole dough piece in. That's gonna take forever to cook. My mic is far? Wait, why? Hello? Why did that happen? Now it's good? Excuse me. Sorry. Alright, that's enough, I think. It only takes about like a minute or so for the pasta to be ready. Oh my god. I'm making the pasta. This one turns into a knot. Do your ears hang low? Do they wobble? Do they frown? Can you tie them in a knot? Can you tie them in a bow? Why would my ears be that long though? Maybe if I was a rabbit. Oh no. Okay. Ta-da! Wow! It looks pretty nice. It looks pretty nice. Tie what? Ears? Your ears? Pasta water tastes good if you add 1 or 2 tablespoons of it to the bolognese. Of course you gotta save the pasta water. Let me move this over and just do a little cleanup now. So messy. Good thing you guys can't see behind me. It's so messy back there. I just keep moving things to the back. It doesn't even feel that hot here, even though it was boiling water just a minute ago. Induction is pretty cool in that regard. Koragi? What? No! Are you for real? Wait, really? No! No, you're joking, right? No. Okay, this isn't, this is... this is the leftover sauce. It's not dirty. I made the sauce just earlier. But I just thought it's a waste to like wipe it down when I could just use it, you know? So I'm gonna add like a few spoonfuls of the pasta water. I don't know if that's enough. And then scoop some of the sauce into it. And we're gonna make a pasta sauce. I don't know, how much like pasta starch do you need? Honestly, it seems like a lot of sauce for me. That might be enough. Pasta water just adds some flavor. Well, I thought it was there to make the sauce cling to the noodles better. Right? Alright, I think that's enough for me. Maybe. You just start tossing everything together. Add pasta water as needed. When the sauce clings to the pasta, you're done. You're done, bro. You're done. You're so done. Me, when I'm done. There. It's so over for you, pasta sauce. I'm gonna devour you. You're gonna be sleeping with the fishes. Alright. In goes the pasta. And now we just mix it all together. Wow, it looks good. Aside from the carrots not being fully, I don't know, liquid vaporized, meshing into the sauce. Aside from that, it's not bad. I guess the beef doesn't really get onto the noodles very easily though. Okay, does it look ready? I think it's probably ready. I'll take the heat off. I turned into an Italian dog. Mamma mia! I make a pasta. I make the pasta. Hi, it looks good. I'm baking. What are you baking, Jazzy? Sauce is done and it's cooked. It's just a personal preference how runny the sauce is. I guess it's less messy. If it's kind of thicker like this, I'll take thicker this time. And then next time I'll eat thinner. You guys don't know what kind of beast I am. When it comes to pasta, I'm like, I could eat so much pasta. I wouldn't be surprised if I eat the second bowl of it. I'm literally built different, just like that. Funny, Bolognese is also the name of a dog breed. I guess I have become a Bolognese dog today. Hey! I guess I have. Oh yeah, I can use my new plate this time. I can't wait to show you. Here it is. It's just a plain... Ow! 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 Okay, I'm gonna be right back. Hey guys, I'm back. I bumped my toe again. Man, my toe is never gonna heal if I keep being clumsy like this. My stupid cabinet. Ow. Are you okay? Well, yeah, I think I should be fine. It's probably healed enough that it's not such a big deal. It just kind of surprised me and hurt a little bit, but I took some medicine, painkillers, and I'm okay. Man, I'm so clumsy. What the heck? Anyways, as I was trying to say, I got this plate here. It's just a simple black one, but I think it'll look nice for some food. Okay, so I tried to learn how to twirl the pasta to plate it. And I don't know. Let's see if I do it good, okay? Oh shoot. Okay. Oh no. Hey, stop falling out. Okay. First you just, oh no. Then you spin the plate. And spin and spin. Just fix it up a little. It's a little messy, but I tried my best to make it. I left out like all the sauce though. Well, it kind of looks like this. It's not ideal. I don't have those pasta twirler stuff that the fancy restaurants use. I guess I gotta try it again, huh? It doesn't look right. Okay, let's try again. I'm gonna try it this time like small cocoon. Like this. Like that, maybe? I'm working on my Michelin star plating. Well, how's this? I guess the portion size has a lot to be desired, though. A ladle? Okay, hold on. Let me get the ladle. Sorry, it's in a lower drawer. Oh, I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Okay. Let's put it in a ladle. Let's like this. That's like, yeah, it's just in a drawer, but I had to bend down to get it. How do you use the ladle? Like, I'm so bad at this. Okay, take the ladle and I just spin it in the ladle like this. Oh, oh. kind of working. Oh my gosh! It kind of worked! Oh my god! Wait! It's not bad. It looks kind of bad now because I messed up and I had to like get the sauce out. I think one more time. One more time. Okay. I'm gonna take a picture of it, of course. Of course I gotta. Sorry to my sauce, I gotta wipe it off. I wanna try to make it look nice, because I'm pretty bad at the plating for pasta. Okay. Using my knowledge. Gather the pasta. Put it into the ladle. And spin it around. Some of it's already tangled. I'm just gonna... There we go. Come on. Spin. Spin, 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 spin. This one. And then attempt to put it on the plate. Oh, that's not bad. That's not terrible. I gotta tuck in the sides. Okay. It's still kinda not good, but it's better than before. Hey, this is Jack's Twitchy. Thank you so much for the follow. Like that? Top it off with some sauce. Okay, let's do it. Get the sauce on it. There's like some noodle stragglers though. I don't know what to do with those ones. I'll just eat it later, I guess. They didn't make the cut. Where's the beef? Well, where do I put the beef? Just like on top or something? Maybe I should like flatten it out more so that there's more room. And put some sauce on top. I'm gonna be honest, I don't really think it looks so good. I tried. And get some sauce on there. It's just like meat chunks on top of the spaghetti now. Give me a second. Just gonna tuck in the corners here. And I'll wipe off the oil around it. Oh yeah, we should put some Parmesan on it. Okay. Wah! My bad. Wah! 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 Alright. It kind of looks like this. And I have some parsley here. Like baja. I don't know. Kind of like a volcano. And then cheese. Sprinkler from a height. Oh, okay. I got you. And here I got this little grater for some cheese. Here you go. It's raining. There. Oh no, there's so much in the grater. That's more cheese than I was meaning to put. And a little extra on top. Okay. Oh, voila. Or what is it in Italian? I don't know. Anyways, here's the finished dish. I know the presentation's kind of crazy, but I think it should be yummy. I mean, oh, what the heck? All this Parmesan came out. That's not gonna go to waste. Okay, there. Bon appetit! I hope it's yummy. I mean, I'm sure it's good. Probably. It has to be. The individual components of it seemed yummy. So I can't imagine it tastes bad altogether. But I don't know. Maybe I didn't present it too well. It's cold? You took 30 minutes to plate it. Oh shoot. Wait, I gotta microwave it then. I'm gonna take a picture of it and then I'll microwave it and then I'll eat it. I'll be right back. Hello, I am back. I have successfully heated up my food again. It's probably gonna get cold by the time I eat it. Like by the time I finish eating it or something, because that takes so long to eat. But thanks everybody for the welcome back. Are we ready to try it? Yes, I haven't tried it yet. Except for the sauce. I did try the sauce. Bolognese is a messy looking dish. Yours is neater than most of the Google images. You did amazing. Thank you so much. Really? I was think my plating could use a bit of work. But the ladle trick really really worked out. It's not sponsored by Dr. Pepper. I need a cold one, you know? Okay, well, I apologize for my poor table manners. I didn't really have forks growing up. I had chopsticks. Time to destroy the nest. Wow! the pasta against the spoon, similar to the ladle trick, to get like the right amount, and then you eat it, right? Oh, this is a big bite though. Hold on, I need less noodle. Eating pasta is a true test of table etiquette. I have zero table etiquette. Oh, I'm like really bad. I guess like this, and then... Ow. That's crazy good. Really, nothing beats like the homemade noodles. The homemade noodles are so soft and yummy. Wow, I really like it. Was it worth it? Yeah. It's worth making your own noodles, I think. It definitely elevates the dish. Wow, it's tasty. I didn't get much of the meat on that bite though. Let me try to get like a little bit of meat here. It's yummers. Okay. Twirl some pasta. How? It's delicious. Wow. This might be the best like pasta that I've made so far, honestly. Maybe because it's like homemade noodles, but it really is so delicious. I can't stop eating it. Wow. Wow. It's so good. I guess the only thing is that it feels like you kind of have to eat the meat and the noodles separately. Because the meat doesn't really like, I don't know, is there a way to get the meat with the noodles? I know it's traditional to make it with tagliatelle, right? But I thought maybe like a rigatoni or something would be better because there's like a hole inside the pasta and the meat can like go into the hole or something. How? Wow, it's so good! It really is so good. Not sure, I usually go for a slurp if it's me. Honestly, I would probably slurp it too if I wasn't streaming to you guys. I don't want to be, I don't want to have bad etiquette though. Two thumbs up. It has the perfect amount of cheese too. I guess if there's something to complain about or something to improve upon, it's that it is kind of pretty fatty, I suppose. And I think that's a good thing, but maybe it could be a little less oily from it. Just like a teensy bit, probably. Yeah, I probably could have skimmed the fat a little bit more than, or like got a leaner cut of meat, but it's still very good. Don't get me wrong. And I don't mind it being all fatty. I just think maybe other people would be like, it's a little too heavy, I guess. A little much. Yummers! Another W cooking stream. Yeah, I was getting kind of worried because I was like, this sauce is taking forever to cook. I hope I'll be able to like make something. I hope like I'll actually be able to finish the meal this time. But it came out nice. Honestly, I'm probably supposed to simmer it a little bit more, but I think it still tastes good as it is. ask them to your brother. I think the last thing I ever made for him was like omo rice or like katsu or curry or something. And I don't even know how long ago that was. That was just like years ago. It's not gonna hold up in the mail, I'm sure. That's sweet. You wanna know what's even sweeter? When my little brother started learning how to cook, the first thing that he made, or he posted at least, was katsu curry. So I guess like, and I'm the only one that makes that kind of stuff, cause like my family doesn't really make it too much, or like doesn't make it. So like he must have learned it from me he must have learned it because he wanted to make the same thing I made or something like that. Or maybe he just like got like place Japan. Wow! You know, maybe he got that. But I'd like to think maybe it's because of me. Yeah. Does he watch your cooking? Well, no, he doesn't even know I'm a he doesn't even know I'm a VTuber. He's like, a lot younger than me, Cause I'm 44, you know? Yeah. Oh. Yummers! What do you tell them you do for work? Well, honestly, I don't tell them anything. I barely talk to my brother and sister. "44? Wow, you don't sound a day over 38. Thank you so much. It must be my hag appeal." Tell her you're a park ranger? Well, I could. I talk about them a lot, but it's not like I really am in contact with my brother and sister too much. They just kinda... I don't know. I guess they just kinda live such a different life from me. You know? You should talk to them more? Yeah, I guess I should. Do you still talk with any of your evil cousins? Well, no, not really either. I mean, I guess like the only people I talk to very regularly is like you guys or like Awkward or something. Maybe well, not so much my mom, but I told her I would talk to her every week now. So I'm gonna try to do that as well. I don't know, you might not be able to think it because of how like energetic and everything I am on stream, but it's just because I'm comfortable. But like outside of streaming, I'm pretty introverted and I really don't like... I don't know, I just don't like talking to people very much, if that's the right way to say it. I feel like I have difficulty to do so, you know? When was the last time you talked to Todika? I'm pretty sure it's been quite a while. It has been quite a while. It's hard to keep up with her. She doesn't go online that much, I guess. But it is always nice to hear like that she's doing well and everything. Love that Todika. This dog hates people. No, I wouldn't say I hate people, but I'm just not very good with... I don't know. I'm not sure the right way to put it, but I'm kind of like anxious. Like I'm very anxious a lot. And so the best way for me to talk to people is like online or streaming and stuff where I'm in my comfort zone. I mean, you can kind of even tell when I'm in a collab or something with people, I have a difficult time. I mean, I try to do better, right? But like I have a difficult time talking to people, I guess. I'm always like worried about little things or like stuff like that. And I'm like, how can I do my best, and how can I make things better for other people, things like that. And that's a clear, so I'm glad you're comfortable talking with us. Yeah, well, this is I want to say, like, if everything in the world like went well, this would be like how I wish I could be outside of streaming too. Like comfortable enough to be myself with everybody, but it's like it's like in the world of VTubing, this is where it ends, I guess. Just burp loudly to break the awkwardness. I can't do that on command. Ugh. Did that sound like fun? Skill issue? Why would I want to learn how to do that? It's very rude. It's a very rude thing to burp in front of the company of other people and stuff. Why would I want to know how to do that? It can be useful, as you just realized. Okay. Fort instead. Does it sound like it? Compliments in Italy. Buongiorno. Buongiorno. Arrivederci. Ari, 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 ari. Ari, 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 ari. Ari, 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 ari. Though I will say, when I was hanging out with Akka, I was very anxious at first, but I got comfortable with her after, like, I guess 2 days or so. We bonded super well when we were hiking and stuff. Well, it's not like there was anything bad or something on the first 2 days. It's just because I was so nervous and anxious. I was like, oh, I hope she still likes me after she meets me. Like, maybe she's gonna be disappointed with me or something. and yeah. That sounds so yummy. How did the pasta turn out? It's really good! It's the perfect amount of acidity and fattiness. Well, it's a little extra fattiness. But, and I could use a bit more parsley for me, because I love parsley. It adds like freshness to the dish. But yeah, I really like it. You're making me hungry. You should eat. You should eat lots of food. You should eat lots and lots. Ow. Why anyone be disappointed? Well, I guess like when I'm in, I feel like I'm more introverted and reserved in person. But according to Akka, I'm pretty much how I am. Like when I'm streaming and when I'm not streaming, is what she said. So I guess maybe like because I got so comfortable with her, that it was okay after all. But like the first 2 days I was so nervous. And like I felt like my heart was beating like so much that I was like, oh my gosh, I might throw up or something. I'm like, please like me. Please don't think like, please don't make awkward moments or stuff like that. And I was like doing stupid things like eating toothpaste because I was afraid I'd embarrass myself in front of her. Yum, yum, yum. Yoda jokes? Oh yeah! Oh, it's so bad! The day that me and Akra met, we were like, you know, walking around and looking at stuff, and I don't remember what, like, neuron fired in my brain that made me say it, but I turned to her and I made like some joke where I was like talking like Yoda. I was like, interesting interesting that is. And she was just looked at me and she was like, I don't know you. And she walked away. And I was like, no, come back. I was like, why did I say that? That's so embarrassing. I was like, drink you want? You want drink? Drink, I want to drink or something. Tough crowd. One does or does not they do. Dodgies don't know. What would you guys think it was cringe? I really thought it was kind of a banger joke. Obviously, I can't say too much on the details that led up to it, but it was relevant. It was like relevant to Yoda. And so I was like, okay, here's my chance to do a killer joke. And interesting it is. It seems random. Well, I can't like specify, but there was some relevancy to like Yoda or like Star Wars, I guess we were talking about, and then I was like, oh, let me tell a joke. Yeah. Oh. It's cold by now. It's kind of cold by now. I thought it was good. A lot of times, my jokes is just me like doing something silly to make a fool out of myself, like a jester, I guess. I'm like, okay, it doesn't matter as long as it's funny. It doesn't matter. I just want to make other people laugh. It's okay if I look like a goober. Did you know some people add a piece of dark chocolate to bolognese sauce? I actually do know that. I don't know why they would. Does it add like a bitterness to it or like a little bit of sweetness or something? But I saw like a video where it was like a trick that you could do. Yummy, yummy. I feel like my mouth's probably covered in spaghetti sauce. As long as you're coming out of your shell and having fun. Yeah, I mean, it's fun doing collabs and everything, like don't get me wrong, it's just not my comfort zone. Like some people are extroverted and they thrive hanging out with other people. But for me, it's like I really gotta hype myself up to get myself in the right mindset, you know? I'm not good with new people either. Like I have a lot of trouble making friends because I'm like, well, why do I need to meet more people and make more friends? I already have like one friend or like two friends. That's enough for me, like kind of thing. I mean, I was like that anyways. Apparently the bitterness makes it taste bitter and lower the acidity of the sauce. Oh! Wait, I did that with sugar, but I guess I could have done it with chocolate then. That's good to know. Yeah, I added like a spoon of sugar to balance the acidity out. When I was tasting it, I was like, oh, it's kind of acidic. Excuse me. My pasta's cold again. I knew it would happen. It takes so long to to eat because I keep yapping. Ow. Mmm. Even when it's cold, it's delicious. The wrinkles on your shirt make you look like really? No, I don't have no tummy rolls. No. Wait, how can I make it better? No, I have a gigantic tummy roll. You caught me. Well, then you should change. I'm not pregnant. Oh, look, wow. Wow. No tummy rolls here. It's pretty funny. Diabolical comment. Wow. I'm on a roll, a tummy roll. It's okay. It's not like I have abs or anything. I just have tummy, I guess. Just tum. And then you could poke it and it's like boop. I'm not pregnante! No! I have a 6-pack, maybe a 6-pack of soda. Well, actually, I have something to tell you guys. I am actually trying to exercise now. Or at least so that my shoulder maybe could be less pain. I don't know. Like, I don't know what can fix my shoulder. But maybe because I don't exercise enough, like it's not getting used or something and it's hurting. And I don't know, so I'm just gonna try. But yeah, I've been trying to lift some weights. Of course, they're baby weights, but I've been trying. I didn't do it today though. More ring fixtures. Maybe when my toe gets better. Oh man, the ring fixtures are so scary. They're so scary. You have the bestest cooking. Thank you so much. Yeah, it's kind of cold right now. I've been yapping and talking for so long that even my pasta thinks that my mind is gone. I will someday do a push-up. I cannot do a push-up. Not yet. I can do it. Maybe. I don't know how long it would take for me to do it. If I start getting muscles on my arms, maybe I'll be able to do one. I haven't noticed any muscle mass on my arms yet. They're kinda you know? I heard some Weird Al in there. Even as cute things that my mind is. It's actually Gangsta's Paradise by Coolio. And then parodied as Amish Paradise by Weird Al. No, it's Gangsta's Paradise. I prefer the original. Oddish Paradise. VTuber Paradise. I've been spending most my life lurking in VTuber Paradise. I put emotes once or twice, living in VTuber's Paradise. I give subs, I don't think twice, living in VTuber's Paradise. My goal. Weird Al he's pretty chill. Did you know that he's married to Pinkie Pie in My Little Pony universe? He has a pony that he voice acts or something. I forgot his name. It's like macaroni or whatever. And then it's like Pinkie Pie marries the Weird Al voiced pony and had like a baby together. And all the bronies were like that had like Pinkie Pie Oshi, I guess. They were like, no, I've been cucked by Weird Al, no. Like, just dropped in. Did you make the pasta by hand? Yes, I did. I used a pasta machine. Let me show it to you. Because I'm very happy with it and I like it a lot. I got this pasta machine here. And what you do is you take the pasta dough and you run it through this roller. And it gets like squeezed into like a... and then you turn the handle. And then you like get it to the thinness that you want it into a sheet. Yeah. And then you go here and then you could like turn it and turn it and turn it like this. With the crank. And then it makes the pasta. It's magic. It's freaking magic. It's awesome, right? This one can make, I don't know. It makes maybe fettuccine as well. I'm not sure what this one does. I haven't used this one yet. But I used this one and it makes these noodles. Wonder if it could be automated with a drill. I wouldn't dare do that. That's not the Italian way. Mamma mia. Fresh pasta is awesome. Yeah, I really like it. I mean, once you taste the fresh pasta, it just elevates. It elevates the what is it? The dish. Yeah, it just elevates the dish a lot more. Mamma mia. That's the Uwo's way. The slab man's way. Okay, I guess I can see the benefit of it. It's like automated. But you gotta take it slow. That's the Italian way. Yeah. You just take your time and make it good, you know? Mamma mia. It looks like spaghetti. Well, I didn't know this either, but spaghetti is, it's kind of circular. It has like a circular shape. These are more flat. So it's kind of more like a fettuccine. Like a thin fettuccine, I guess. Fettuccine is a little bit thicker than these, maybe. Yeah, there's a lot of pasta shapes. For some reason, they just keep inventing more of them. They love making pasta shapes. Italian ways to do this for guests and buy Barilla when no one is looking. What? No way. I refuse to believe that they use the dry pasta. They definitely make it by hand each time. That's the Italian way. Yeah. Well, anyways, I think, oh, let's see. I don't like flat spaghetti. It looks too odd for me. Yeah, you don't like fettuccine? But it soaks up the sauce better. It's like thicker, so the sauce clings to it a little bit. Oh, it gives a different mouthfeel, I guess. You could get bigoli, ravioli, spaghetti attachments for this. I would love ravioli. Ravioli, what's in the pocket-oli? I want it. I want a ravioli and I want to stuff it with the meats or I don't know. I love lobster ravioli, but it's expensive. And also I don't want to kill a lobster. I can't do it. I've never killed like another living being like that before. I can't do it. I would fall in love with the lobster and I would keep him in a tank and he would be my pet. I just can't bring myself to kill it. You don't have to kill it. Maybe I could get like a frozen one if it's not too expensive, but even then I can't justify buying lobster. It's just way too expensive. Was the food amazing or what? It was really good! Yeah. bit of doubts, you know, in my pasta sauce because I didn't let it simmer as long as the nonas would, which is like 5 hours. I don't know for how long mine was going for, but I took it off. But I think it's good. The only thing is like these carrot pieces, they're not fully, like they're soft, right? But they're not like disintegrated into the sauce, you know? Yeah, I guess 3 hours. It's not terrible. Carrots again, eat your veggies. I don't like carrots. Hi, what are you cooking? I have finished making... Well, I'm sorry, it's not a very good presentation because this is my plate of food, but I finished making a pasta. I made the pasta by handmade pasta, but I used the pasta machine to slice it and everything. But it's fresh pasta with bolognese sauce. Yeah. I put carrots in it because you have to. But, I mean, it's not like I don't like carrots. Well, I don't like carrots. I don't like raw carrots. I don't mind them when they're soft. Or like when they're in things and I can't tell that they're in there, I wouldn't care. Like if they're, you know, like really soft, like a potato soft in a soup, I don't mind. But I don't like them raw because I don't like the texture that they have. When I eat a raw carrot, each time I bite it, it just shreds and shreds and shreds up in my mouth until it's like paper, and I feel like I'm eating paper and I don't like it. So I don't like the raw carrots at all. I only like them like really tender and soft. And there needs to be no amount of hardness or resistance. It has to be like a paste or like a really soft thing that like if I just eat it, it just squishes like that. Then at that point I don't care. But I don't like it when it's raw and there's texture. No for me. Yeah, like baby food. Yeah. Even then, I'm not even sure I'd eat it, to be honest. The carrots to me, they just kind of taste like milky dirt water. I don't know. Something along the lines of that, like milky dirt. Like first it tastes kind of milky, and then it tastes dirt. You know? That's what to me it tastes like. Milky dirt. Milky dirt water is the description. That's what it is. It tastes good as a flavoring, but I don't like it on its own. And I don't like it at all when it's raw. No for me. Or I don't know how Italians will say it. No. Yeah, anyways, I think I'm gonna end the stream for tonight. I almost forgot that I hit my infected, well, it shouldn't be infected anymore, but my injured toe on my cabinet, and I took some medicine for the pain, but I should probably take a look at it and see if I did anything terrible to it. It seems like it's not that bad though. I think it healed enough where like it could probably take that hit, like it could tank it. I hope your toe gets better. Thank you. Me too. I really also, I hope it can get better. Cause I want to be able to, like, I don't know, like do things. I want to go fishing. I want to go doing 3D stuff. So I have to heal and get better. Is it possible you have a lot of toe issues? Well, it's just my one toe that's like, takes forever to heal because I keep injuring myself because I'm clumsy, like over and over and over again, and it's like slows down the healing process because of that. Just curious, what are you playing tomorrow? GTA 4 or starting the next Dark Souls? Well, I'll be doing GTA 4. For Dark Souls, I kind of want to try streaming on YouTube as well, and I gotta figure out how to do that in a good way. So that's why I keep holding off on Dark Souls. Cause it'd be nice if I could do YouTube as well. Cause there are a couple people that were like, "Oh, you should try streaming on YouTube," and I was like, that's not a bad idea. No GTA 3. I might do it sometime down the line, but I guess cause I started with Vice City, I just want to keep going. I mean, I could do GTA 3. I just, yeah. I think maybe for that, it could be like, cause I want to play 1 and 2 as well. And so like maybe like I'll go all the way up to 5 and then I'll cycle back to 1, 2, and then 3. Something like that. But yeah. You should ask Koragi for help on how to dual stream. Well, she said it was kind of complicated. And she was like, I'm sure you could find some way to be able to parse the chats better, because otherwise you have to have 2 chats open. And even then, it's very difficult to manage both at the same time. Like maybe there's a way to filter it, or like kind of for me combine it so that I can just see everything together. But I know that it's not possible to combine the YouTube and Twitch chat on stream. That's a big no-no. Yeah, it's not allowed. It's not allowed to do that. So I mean, there's gotta be a way. I already have ideas, but I have to try doing them. So that's why it takes a while to get into Dark Souls. And I can only do GTA on Twitch, so that's why I'm doing GTA now. And when I figure it out, I'll be able to do Dark Souls on YouTube and Twitch. And that's kind of how I want to go about it. But yeah. Anyways, it's been a lovely time cooking and talking and hanging out with you and eating together. I hope that you had a nice time too. I hope that you also felt the same way. And I'll see you tomorrow for some GTA 4. Have a good night, everybody. Thank you all so much for coming in. Yeah. Thank you. Bye-bye. 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 Thanks for the stream. You're welcome. Thank you for watching. Bye, everybody. Have a good night.